Hey, pre-notification gang. Yeah, I am going hard in chess recently. That's sweet. Thanks, Grandmaster. Hi, everyone. Thanks to the Prime, Baka. There's a first match of the day here. We'll see how it feels. Right now, at least my time management's looking good. Actually, the tier 1 Long Joan, the resub Evolve, and the Prime Amam. Take with the knight. Fuck up. Make a mistake. I need to stop playing like they're gonna make a mistake, but I really wanted to see how he responds to this. Yeah, looks about right. Tiana and the dogs are doing fine. Tiana's been working a lot. Dogs have been doing the same old. Let's see if I can cook something nice up. Thanks for the gift sub, Big. I think I have to give up Rook, but I think I can win 2 pieces if I do. Exit tier 1 Christian. Because I can't block with anything. And I have to move Queen. I think I just get 2 pieces here. Are you playing a match later? Yeah, at 4 I play Slicker. Thanks for the Prime, Noah. And yeah, I heard Slicker got coached by Hikaru. Pretty standard, pretty standard. Thanks for the resub, Static. That's chess for you, Simple. I'm telling you, man. Shit's wild. How will your chess journey continue after the tournament? I don't know. I got an email yesterday. Apparently, Twitch Rivals is doing chess stuff. Got invited for that, so I'll probably do that. Hey Daniel, thanks for the tier 1 howdy in the prime bin. Thanks the prime JP. Am I gonna play Last of Us Part 2? Yeah, but it doesn't come out for me until tomorrow. That's what I like to hear, Daniel. Good shit. What's my favorite Kanye song? Probably Jesus Walks. It's like the only Kanye song I really like. I really want to engage my plan here. Thanks to the prime Miss Lizzo and the tier 1 hamster. I've got something in my head that I think can work. It's just a little hard for me to set it up right now. Okay. Thanks to the prime Sabbath. Pretty sure I just have to defend that. Thanks for the reset, Matt. I can't attack his queen with my knight. What are you talking about? I come here and he just takes with knight or takes with this knight. And doing that gives up this entire position, and I just get back ranked. Thanks to the resub leaf. What do you mean, yeah, I can? What are you fucking talking about? If I bring knight to attack here, I just get taken by either of these knights. Either one. I don't get anything. I have 2 defenders. Well, this guy's going up, so he's just getting taken. I take back and then just get this taken. It's not even a trade. I just come out way behind. It's just not good. What I'd like to do is come here, but now I can't because now he's stacked everything, so I can't come here because then he's just going to push down and I get back ranked. I'm just gonna go here anyway and see how it pans out. Nah, that's just not gonna work. He's just gonna immediately go in. I should have pushed this out and then done that. Yeah, now I'm fucked. Because I can't block anymore. Yep, that's game. I needed to push that out and then do that. That went too fast. My man, F4. That's what I just played and that's what lost me the game. Fucking useless chat. Jesus. Thanks to the prime Diddy and Raid. Thanks for the gift sub, Chanty. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for the Prime Thick Max. There's no real reason to play this. Well, now I'll do it. I thought for sure he was going to move that. No reason to take here, that helps him. Well, actually not really, because now this is like totally opened. So that's fine. Do I just take this hanging piece? Might as well. Thanks for the Prime Gaming Bacon and the Tier 1 Electric Myron. Can come here. If he doesn't take, then I take in here with the knight. I'm gonna try that. Either way, I think the exchange is better for me since I'm already up some material anyway. Thanks for the resub, Green Beanie. Thanks to the Prime Grey. I'm not too concerned about this position, since I've already retreated all my shit anyway. Or pushed all my shit anyway. Take. Threaten. He takes with knight. It's not gonna work now. So I need to drive knight out. Thanks to the Prime. Username available, not available. And thanks to the resub, Doza and Davis. And I know about Gwyneth Paltrow's new candle. So I can't come here. I can push him up. I can't do what I initially wanted to here, but I can just come up here and do something pretty similar. Attack both of these. He can take this pawn. I'll move rook. That's weird. He just wants to really try and save a rook, huh? Can't say I don't respect it. Alright, where should I bring queen? Here, maybe? Still looking to attack both of these. Because him moving this off has opened this up, which is a safe tile for me. I think I just want to bring her here. This knight's still not in a real threatening position or anything. But coming here is still better for me. He takes my knight, I take his queen. I think this is just the right spot. Here, he takes, I take, and then I'm still in a great spot. If I can... Dropping here gives up knight, dropping here protects knight, but This also protects knight. Is there really an advantage or disadvantage to either one? They both feel about equal. I'll just play it a little safer. Maybe going here I trap myself eventually. This gives me a lot of retreat squares. H5 is better. This was better. Why is that? Just because of the ability to retreat just in case. If he doesn't take knight, I get his rook for free. Damn. Or not if he doesn't take knight, if he didn't move rook is what I meant to say. Damn, I wanted that free one. Him moving this queen has opened this, or not this, this. Going here doesn't get me much though. I said tier 1 Dr. V and solid. Fuck do you mean mate in 1? There's no mate in 1, I can tell you that. Coming here, he's just going to bring bishop out. So then when I come here, he just takes with rook. He can push through here, and then I'm mated. But I don't have a mate of my own. So let's just play against that. Should I have tucked him in the corner? Thanks to the tier. Damn, that's a lot of fat tier 1s. Welcome aboard, Slamhammer. Appreciate the tier 1, man. Attacking this rook. This rook's not really doing anything. This guy hasn't even been developed. But I have to move this one, otherwise I'm losing rook. So I think I just bring to d1, then maybe push pawn up. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking. He's got nowhere else to really attack. I need to make decisions quicker. Can also drop queen and look at this hanging piece. I could do that. I could give up my rook. So dropping queen back, I give up my rook. I take this hanging piece that puts him in check. He can't block, so he has to send the king back, and then I come here for mate. What do you mean no? Why is that not a good idea? Here, he takes. I'm not in check. Take. I'm still not in check just because his knight's here. And then here. Then he has to come back here. He brings queen to block. I take and it's mate. Why is that not a good idea? Here. Take. Take. Check. He can't block this, so he has to go to b8. I come here. He brings the queen to block for the next check. I take queen. He's still here. That's mate, right? Am I missing something? Knight d8. Knight d8. The fuck do you mean knight d8? What are you talking about? What am I not understanding? I don't know why this is a bad plan. I'm just gonna play it because it's what's in my head and I'm running low on time. I don't see why it's a bad plan. I sacked the rook here for this. Oh, what do you mean knight d8? If you're looking at a knight play, I would have gone b5 to protect this. But I'm pretty sure this plan still works. I don't think he's gonna come out this way. If he does, I'll... Fuck, he did come out that way. Fuck! That ruins what I wanted. Damn. I was really banking on him going to b8. Damn, I really wanted that. I'd say a good 8 times out of 10 they just go back deeper here. That was rare. Fuck, maybe I should have just done the safer knight play. Thanks to the Prime Taker and the resub curiously... Oh, curious eyebrows. I'm not gonna lose the time, I'll be fine. I'll be fucking fine. I can push here. Give up this pawn. I'm running low on time here. Thanks for the gift sub, Chanty. Damn, how can I find this mate? I'm so low on time now. What's the point? Just to take the rook? Oh. I see. Fuck. I have 40 seconds to find this. Man. You son of a bitch! I don't know which way to bring him. I can't take. Take, I lose queen. I need queen for checkmate. Bring him here. Tuck him in here. Look at the Prime Anarchist. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, that's a shame. That's a real fucking shame. God damn it. Again, I spent fucking 40 minutes on that one play. Thanks to the bits. Pug Optimus? I appreciate that, Wicked. Thanks to the Prime Undertaker. Tournament's at 4. Oh, Jesus, what am I doing? I didn't even see that. Christ. Jesus. Oh no. The autopilot's kicking in already. Good lord. I can't believe I just fucking did that. Should have castled like I normally do. Well, one of those days. Not looking good. Yeah, I guess. Thanks to the Prime, Sam, and the resub Colin. Okay. I'd like to push this knight out. Can we watch Attaway General Episode 2? No. No. That's for me to enjoy. That's mine. Don't really have a good play. Letting him take that opens up the H file. But I can't really capitalize off that. Thanks to the resub quarter. I'm just gonna bring him back. Thanks to the Prime Thicky, the Bits Biggie, and the resub quarter. H6 would have been better. Why is that? It's not like I can threaten this here. And then to protect against that, I suppose. That would have made more sense, huh? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it would have been better. Oh, he actually took with the bishop? Nobody fucking does that. Oh, it's so rare. He actually took with the bishop instead of the pawn. Good move. Not bad. I think just pushing pawn up. Uh, what side do I want to go to? Tucking him down here is kind of worthless. I think keeping him on the 7 rank here is best. Then I'm attacking his bishop or his queen with my bishop. Going here. He's got no way of attacking. This looks fine. That looks okay. Now I'm attacking his bishop and his queen. He lost bishop? The fuck are you talking about? You think he's actually gonna take bishop with his queen? There's no way. This guy's not shitty. Thanks for the resub, Yeast. Okay, so he went for the hanging pawn. Can't say I don't respect it. I take this bishop. Where does he go? Can't go here. He doesn't get anything out of that. I think I just take bishop. I'd like to eventually get this bishop moving on my own here, but I have nowhere to put him. I'll just take that for now. I don't want to take too much time thinking. Can bring knight here and threaten his rook. Can't take his knight. Could bring bishop here and threaten the same piece, so it doesn't really accomplish much. All it does is free up my rook to do some work on the back here. Let's see, what are the options? I think I'm just going to look to attack the rook, but maybe I need to look to develop too. Not sure what I should prioritize here. I'll do development. I think that's what I'll decide. I don't know. That rook just looks real nice. I can do both, right? Like, I mean, I take here, he's gonna move his rook. I don't see anything else he can do down here. I'll just go with what I think is gonna be right. He'll move his rook, then I can still develop, and it'll be the same scenario. Knight f5. You wanted me to go here to attack the queen? He's just taking up hanging pawns. It's not going to accomplish anything. Okay, so he's giving me rook. But why though? Is there a reason he's pushed this? To free up his bishop to do what? Come down here and attack my queen, I guess? And then what? And I'm still gonna take this, and then he's just gonna come at there at g5. So he just wants to win the knight back, which is fine, because I had full intention of trading it anyway for that. So what's the right place to put it? E8 or D7? D7 gives me some attacking tiles. I think I want to do D7 because going E8 just doesn't give me anything. He'll look to move knight for a little discover check in a moment. If he moves knight while my queen's still here, though, he just gives me queen for free. So I lose knight here. Okay. I think I'm going to bring pawn up, bring bishop out here. Try this. I feel like this dude's gonna make a mistake with this knight. He's gonna move this knight prematurely. Thanks to the prime. Ingu and maternity signpost. Okay. What's that looking for? I'm gonna bring queen here. Nah, it's not a good idea, because then he's just gonna hit me with a little discover check. If I bring queen out, he moves his knight. Check. Can't go here, can't go here, have to come down. He wins my rook. Can't do that. Hmm. Is he looking to take e5? Take with knight, attack my queen, I take back. He takes with bishop, I'm in check and I can't take back, so I have to move anyway. He takes, no, that wouldn't, is that what he wants to do? Take, trade queens? Is that the idea? Fuck, I can't decide. I think that's what he wants, so let's just do it like this. I only have 2 minutes. Okay. Doesn't really change much. Just move him back one more here. Does he bring it here? Favorite TV show ever? Favorite TV show ever is probably Courage the Cowardly Dog. Actually, tier 1 top hat. Okay, so he did exactly what I thought he was going to do with that. That makes sense. So what does he look for here? He looks to take this pawn, right? He takes that pawn, it's defended by the knight, so I can't take that back, and my queen's under pressure. So how do I defend that? How the fuck do I make this work? He's got quite a few moves here. He can bring knight down here for check. Then I take... No, that wouldn't work. He can't bring knight here. I take. He takes. And then I take queen. That wouldn't work. I think he just wants to take this pawn, right? So I think I just defend this pawn, because now it doesn't put me in check when he takes my pawn. Why would I move king? Why would moving king be an option to even consider? I don't see how this does anything. If he puts me in check here, I just take. That frees me from check. He takes, and I take his queen. I don't know. I have 20 seconds. This seems like the only real move for me here. Trade these queens, I guess. Man, what a piece of shit. I'm out of time. I can't think of a single play to make. He initiated the trade, huh? Fuck. Well, not looking good. Thanks to the tier 1 shocker. Time management's bad. That's back-to-back games. That's back-to-back timeouts. That guy really fucked it up, too. That's a shame. Looks at the prime. Biggie. Is he just trying to fuck up pawn structure? I'll do it over here if he wants to. That frees that up at least. I'm castling short anyway, so that kind of works out. Oh, never mind. That didn't work like I thought it would. I thought that gave me this. It doesn't. Mm. Well, playing fast here wasn't that great. Does he take? Yeah, he takes with rook. What's the best way here? Attacking this knight, and then just moving rook. Nah, probably not. Thanks to the resub, Chad. I think it's pushing this, then bringing queen. Thanks to the resub, turtle. I can't take too much time. Thanks to the Prime Fortnite. What do you mean, why? The fuck, what did I do wrong there? The fuck do you mean, why? What was I supposed to do? He trapped knight. He takes with rook. If I just took his knight, he takes my rook. I have no way of taking that back. Are you fucking dumb? I shouldn't have gone for that position in the first place, but I mean, it's not like it changed anything. I can't... I'm not trading rooks. I'm already down. Why am I looking to trade rooks? I'm just looking to get a better position at this point. You can't take. Should have blocked with bishop. Thanks to the Prime Sora. It doesn't work out for me very well. Well, I didn't think that through. Which is surprising, I took 46 seconds for that. God damn it. That was dumb. This made it a lot harder for me. Can't come here. Oh. Thanks to the Prime Brosifel and the resub reverse. I'm just gonna go for a little cheeky back rank. I'm not. If I took rook, I lose queen, bro. Block. Maybe he blocks with this first by accident. And I can just start taking up some shit. See? That's not bad. That unlocks this for me. I still can't capitalize though. Take knight its mate. Are you fucking dumb, bro? He just takes with the rook. God, chat sucks. Yeah, free knight. That looks like a free knight. God, chat is genuinely the worst fucking chess players in the entire goddamn world. But how do I make this work? I'm thinking here, let's just do the standard rook lift. Push a pawn. I'll try. Push. Lift. Go for something wild. Could also try something a little different. If he moves this knight, same thing, but then bringing rook in. No, he's already prepped for that. If you didn't take bishop with... Why didn't you take bishop with pawn before? Because then I lose queen, because that freed up the e-file. My bishop was on top of my queen. If I took his bishop, he takes my queen. I don't know why I'm looking at chat. Good lord. Can't do that because of bishop, but that would be real nice. So I'll bring it up here. Can't because of queen. Fuck! Can't bring that anywhere I need it to. Well, maybe he doesn't trade queens. Let's see. I mean, I only have 3 minutes anyway. Maybe he doesn't trade this. Maybe he just lets me push in here and win. What do you mean, Slicker? I'm just playing a game. I just didn't see it. I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. Thanks for the resub, Droob. He only reads the bad moves? Because those are the people that spam it in caps lock. And what do you mean only reads the bad moves? There's literally nothing but fucking bad moves from the chat. Oh, this is game. Does he have a way to block this? No, I think this is just game, right? Yeah, wow, he fucked up. He should have traded those queens. That's why I put it there. Poor guy. Fucking 6 blunders deep, and then he makes the only blunder that matters. I don't even know what he was looking at. What was this? What was he trying to find with this? I'll take it. No, he can't take my queen. It's protected by my rook. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick piss. Thanks to tier 1 ceremonial dog fart in the prime Antonius. I'll be right back. Coming in. Huh? I appreciate it. Fuck. Thanks for the prime. Duelin. That's beautiful, Brosef. That sounds like a fun night. Oh, thanks to Prime on log. How do I use these? Thanks to the resub, Foniku. I've never... I'll look at that in just a second. Let me get one more in. Am I going to be playing The Last of Us 2? Of course I am. Comes out tomorrow for me, though. I didn't get that Sony preferred partner discount, early access or anything. That's great, Brosif. I don't know what that means. What do you mean you feel like a 13? I don't understand that slang. What does that mean? There's a tier 1 BDG. Oh, I played Demon Souls, of course. Thanks to the Prime Extreme Boy. Matches in an hour and 5 minutes ish. Somewhere in that ballpark. What's Charlie's chess rating? You can see it. 849 on the pool. That's interesting. That is indeed an unfamiliar open. I think I want to bring Bishop in here. He only has one way of attacking. If he moves that knight, I get his king, or his rook. This looks okay to me. I guess we'll see, but it looks okay. Thanks to the Prime MVX and the resub Jesse. If he pushes this pawn up on my knight, I just take his knight, put him in check, get his rook, all for my knight. And that seems like a pretty worthwhile trade. He's going for it. Wow, okay. Didn't think he had it in him. My man. He's fucking cruising. Whew. Maybe I should have taken with the pawn. I was looking more at this fork possibility, but I think it probably should have taken with the pawn. Because then I'm at least attacking his knight, whereas right now I can't attack anything because of the queen. That might have been a mistake. How does this give you rook? Well, I mean, the only way it'd give me a rook here is if I had gotten that fork with the queen not there. I put bishop there, though, assuming he wasn't going to take, but he did, which is fine. If he didn't, then I just take knight, puts him in check, and then I win rook. That's how that would have worked. What do I want to look for? I think just back to normal development. Thanks for the resub, son, bro. Looking to cut off this possibility, I guess. Wasn't really looking for that in the first place, but that's fair. Maybe I push this up and just start looking to blast through on this side. Yeah, I don't know. That's not like a great idea, though. Giving up knight for bishop here doesn't seem worth. It actually helps him develop his queen. Maybe look to take control of the middle here, so push. Take, 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 take. Attacking. Let's try that. Overall, I'm just trying to be a bit faster and trusting more in my instincts. I think I'm okay with this. Take. This is totally open at that point. There's no way he takes with the queen. He'd be a madman. He'd be an insane person. Thanks to the prime guppy. I think push queen here. Well, no. He hasn't developed his bishop. 9 times out of 10 they just bring it here. Maybe just cut that off preemptively, then push this up. But what I'll probably do is just bring up this pawn anyway. Can't decide. Thanks to the tier 1 Liam and the prime guppy and the resub turtle boy. Let's just do this. He'll push this up, which will totally open up the H file. That's fine. And then he'll take. Okay. Now, how can I capitalize on this? Knight to queen. Still have nothing I can do with my knight, unfortunately. He can't bring his queen here yet. Maybe unpin first. Nah, it's bad. If I unpin, then he just takes and my pawn structure's fucked. Also just started storming here, so my power will likely go out. Just a little heads up. Let's see what happens here. I need to be quicker. Titanfall 2's on Steam. I heard. That's fucking exciting, man. A double attack on my knight, eh? Take. Oh, that doesn't work. Is that what he's actually looking for? Take. That doesn't work. Maybe bringing queen here next, hoping I move my knight? I don't know. Maybe just chase the knight? I don't know. I'm not going to spend too much time looking at it. Maybe here's what he wants, but that doesn't work either. I don't know. We'll see. Knight d4 is no longer pinned. Knight d4 hasn't been pinned for a minute. Obviously having my king exposed like this is suboptimal, but I don't really know what he's going to do to follow it up. Yeah, what was the point of that? Just to open up my king? Come here for a check. I bet if I move this, he's gonna trade queens. I don't really want that. I'm taking too much time again. I'm just gonna go here. I'm assuming he wants to put a check here. I'll just take that possibility away. I don't see what else he's looking at. Maybe bringing bishop here. Free B pawn. What the fuck are you talking about? What is he gonna take my B pawn with? I can take this pawn, sure, but what is that gonna do for me? I don't really want to open this up. I think I want to push this pawn. Push, take. King, rook, no. Because the second I, well no. If I push this pawn and he comes here, I just immediately take. Taking this pawn doesn't get me anything. I'm just gonna go with what's in my head, man. I don't have time. 2:30. I've already taken way too much time on this. Have to take with queen. What? Didn't expect that. Can't do that because of queen. So that's effectively trapped my knight. Damn. Fuck. All I have is this for a retreat square. But then that blocks my queen, so he just takes for free. Oh, I just blundered my queen. Fuck, I went too fast. Shit. Yeah, I just saw that. Fuck. Shit. I even saw that too. Damn. That little pawn move just fucked me. Should have taken this and then I could have just taken it when that happened. Well, that's sweet. Thanks, Bean. Let's go crazy. Queen. Doubtful. He wouldn't do that. On this block. Knight wasn't defending or attacking anything. So how does this mate? Just stack them both on this side and push it down. Thanks for the gift sub, Chanty. "54 seconds. Can I hold off mate and force a loss by timeout? Probably not. Oh, my little guy. My little boy. Thanks to the Prime, Adam. Not a losing streak. I won the last game. But yeah, I've lost 3 to time already today. It has not been pretty. Does not bode well for my time management. That's not gonna work. Well, I'm interested to see how it goes. Ah, I should have gone up. Whoops. He hit me with the ladder. Damn. Should have gone up. He's not very good at it, though. He's having a real hard time. Fuck, I should have gone up. Fuck. Shit! That'll do it. How does he not know how to end it? I don't know. He probably just hasn't been in this position very often. Thanks to the resub, Bimbo. Of course I'm playing Last of Us 2. It's not out yet. Your favorite streamer got it early. They're a corporate shill. How's your leg? It's my ankle. And it's alright. It's alright. Okay, that seems simple. Play quantum chess. No, I'm gonna play one more pool game. And try not to be low on time for the millionth time today. Big Fion Keto, eh? What a guy. What the fuck? That didn't castle. Okay. Well, all right. Well, you know, I didn't need it. It's not like I wanted to. Off to a good start. It's a pretty fucking good start. Immediately, somehow blundered a castle. That will fucking do it for sure. Thanks to the tier 1, Alex. Jesus. Alright, let's get real wacky. Bishop here won't work. Just takes, well, bishop here cuts off the queen's ability to take this. Bishop, take. He can't take. Let's try it. It's one of those games, baby. It's time to experiment and get wild. Get real wild. Thanks to the resub, Papa Scorp. Yeah, Daniel's coming on at like 3:30. Fine by me. I'll take that. I do not mind that. Take with your rook, I dare you. Oh, that's huge. That's actually pretty fucking huge for me. Okay. So how do I get the most out of this position? Keep pawn here. Can't bring knight here because then he just takes. I need to move this knight. I rerouted this for a reason. Okay. He can't get a whole lot out of this. Wish I'd put bishop on this side. I could trap him. I can bring rook up. Still threaten him, but he's just going to drop way back. What he's done, though, is he's... I mean, he could do this if he wants, but he's opened this up. He's got no defense on this pawn right now. I can take this pawn, which still threatens. But then he'll probably just go for queen. Which, to be honest, with everything that's gotten wrong so far for me, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I take here. We trade queens. I'm up a pawn. I think I want to do that. Pretty sure he's just going to immediately go for my queen. This lets me develop my rook. So I am okay with that. Looking good on time, too. What do you mean this is how you lose so much time? That was only 58 seconds. That's like a speed run for me. Why would I retake with the bishop? Well, it's not a very good spot for the rook. You're not wrong, actually. At least if I take with bishop, I'm still over here. Can attack on kingside. He didn't go for it. I'm actually shocked. Actually fucking shocked. He's just letting me have that pawn. So what's he looking for? What does this position do? He's threatening this knight, which I've now strategically placed on a beautiful tile. A beautiful tile, of course. And then what? I don't have any good retreat squares except here. Going here attacks his rook. It's protected by my queen. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. That's the only thing he's threatening is this knight. This position hasn't really changed too much on the board. Can't come here or anything. There's no usable tiles in this area. You can't take this. He's got nothing protecting it. I'm going to try this. Oh, Jesus. What a huge play. He can't do this because my knight's on it. It's not mate. There's absolutely nothing he can do about this except change his position, see? This is protected by my knight. So I'm not worried about mate. It's not mate in one, it's protected by knight. Jesus Christ, chat. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. It's never not surprising how dumb chat is. I kind of want to hold this. I could push this pawn up and immediately shut that shit down, but I kind of want to hold it by pushing this pawn up, making him take, and then I can get my rook in here for some big plays. Thanks to the resub, Frozen. It's not mate in one, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. He can't mate me in one. He'd have to get my knight off. Let's try this. I want to hold this position. Because right now, all he's seeing is this. He's only eyeballing this. Eh. Damn. Fine. It was always a gamble. That's the best way of playing this. I think it's just bringing queen out, or king out. Nah, I don't need to bring king out. Let's just attack. I think I'm gonna bring knight here, attack the queen. This cuts off my queen's defense here, but I mean he's gonna have to move this queen. I only have 5 minutes. Man, I'm taking so much fucking time even though I'm just trying to make speedy plays. Christ. Queen c1, he won't trade. I think he will. He's up now. He's up a piece. I think he'd trade. I'd be beyond shocked if he didn't trade if I went c1. Knight is unprotected. Yeah, and there's nothing attacking it. That queen's gotta move. And the knight is protected by queen, anyway. Can't take bishop. I literally cannot take bishop. I am pinned. This pawn is pinned to my king. I'd have to break the pin, which I'm not trying to do yet. This guy's taking more time than I am. Pathetic. If that queen doesn't move, it's mine, buddy. Yeah, that looks about right. So I still can't take here. Can't really do anything about the queen's position. Kind of want to take. Appreciate the 5 gift subs, Alex. Thank you, man. I just don't get anything out of that. It just stalls a little bit. Maybe now break the pin. I think maybe now I just want to break the pin. Break pin. Take bishop. Nah. If I break pin, he just moves bishop. I'm running low on time. I think well... Let's do it. I'm taking too much time as is. Ooh, yeah, I'll take with rook. I want to keep my knight there. Thanks for the resub, Gamma. This guy is very against queen trade, so I don't know if he'll do it or not. But I'm playing as if he is. It's pretty bold. If he takes my pawn, I'm taking that queen. Oh, fine. Damn. That doesn't seem worth. I wanted the queen ultimately, but that doesn't seem worth at all. Because where do you go from here? You can't take that rook, because I can just protect it. You take my knight. But then I still have all of this. I still have this huge setup. Here's the resub Captain'll be. That's fine. I'm not too worried about that. What's this looking at? Just looking at my rook again? Can't pull that off right now. Because now I need to tend to this. I think push rook up here. Rook here, he can't take. Yeah, if I put, well, I don't know. I'm taking too much time. This seems okay. If he comes here, it doesn't matter. There's no mate he can get out of this. Queen D1. Nah, this should be fine. I'm looking for play deeper down here after this. I don't think there's any mate possibility. He just gave me his queen. You fucked up. Okay, so now I'm up his queen. What do I want to look for? So now I need to play this correctly so I can actually close out the game. I'm thinking I want to bring it here. Okay, how about this? Win this bishop. We'll start there. You can take my pawn. Take. Maybe he makes the mistake of not even taking that pawn. Okay. Okay, I'm down a pawn here. Check. Okay, push him back. Well, or block, that's also fine. That's even better for me, actually. No, where do I want my rook? I think I want rook here, here. I just cut that off. Good man! I mean, can't go there. I can just go here, though. I still have 152. I can afford to think about it a little bit. Okay, so he's moved to rook, which is fine. If he wants to trade rook, I'm fine with that. What do I want to look at? I think take. Check. His rook is still protected, so I'd like to win that without losing my rook if possible. Don't know if that's actually possible or not, though. I'm fine with that. I think I'm going to look to promote. If he takes with knight, I win his knight. If he brings rook over, that's also okay. Oh yeah, his knight is pinned. He can't take with knight. You're right. Yeah, I forgot he blocked with his knight. I imagine he'll bring his rook over. If he brings his rook over, though, then what? I think at that point, then I'm just immediately going in with my queen at f6. What's next? Fuck. Oh, I should have. Fuck, I could have taken his rook. And let's do it again. Close. I didn't see it the first time. I'm glad he gave me another opportunity for it. That was nice of him. This is mate, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And he didn't time out, which is good. I got to finish the mate. Thanks for the resub, Patrick. That was good. Good practice. He had my back up against the wall for a little bit there, but then I found a way to come back from it. So that was good. That's always helpful. I was down, what? I was down a rook? Because I accidentally just gave up the rook immediately. No, I wasn't down a rook. What was I down? I gave up a minor. I think I was down a knight. And analysis, you had earlier mates. Let's see if you're right. My accuracy in this one's gonna be fucking trash because I played the really weird line. Because the second I fucked up, I just decided to abandon all fundamentals. But let's see. Ew, 27%. Alright, what was the move? So they didn't like that? They wanted me to bring the other knight to e4 for the fork. Ah, I didn't see the fork. I just saw an attack on the queen. Yeah, but going for the bishop and the rook would have been nice. Yeah. That was a big fuck up from both of us there because he could have just taken the knight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, they didn't like that play? They didn't like this one? I had such a big brain scheme cooked up too. I thought that was a nice play, a little setup. Yeah, I didn't have any earlier mates. Just a couple of bad moves. Actually, that's not true. Daniel actually taught us the queen used to be the weakest piece in chess. It wasn't until, what, like 400 BC that they made her useful? You'd have to ask Daniel, but no, actually, chess did not start with the queen being the strongest piece. Actually, the bit's crazy. Before, the queen had the same movement as the king, I believe. She could only move one tile in any direction. And they changed her. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss real quick before Daniel hops in. Be right back. Don't worry, team. Snapback is on. That's how you know it's serious. Hey, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm calling from my phone. My Discord, as luck would have it, is glitching. So let's go right into it. Sorry for the delay.
All good, man.
So, and let me know if the sound quality gets bad. Let me invite you to an analysis board. We have about 15 minutes, I guess, to work with.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's perfect. Yeah. So Hikaru, of course, as I was driving to my workout, I was sleuthing as to what he recommends to Slicker, and we will tackle this. So I just invited you.
Alright, I'm coming in. I'm here.
Perfect. Now, let's start with your white game. Slicker will play the move d5, the Scandinavian defense.
Yep, I'm taking.
You're taking. He is taking. Now, do you remember the move?
Yep, knight to c3.
Bingo. Now, basically, against any queen move, he is going to play the move queen a5 here. Expect him to confuse something, though. What do you remember the move here?
Yep, now I'm bringing, hold on.
There is a key rule here. Never, under any circumstances, bring the knight out to f3 prematurely.
Okay.
Because that allows him to pin your knight, and that starts off the line that Hikaru spent 2 hours teaching Slicker.
Wow, okay, okay.
He is expecting you to, like a monkey, develop your 2 knights, but you're not like that. So do you remember the move here? You have to occupy the center first.
Yeah, it's pushing the pawn up, right?
Bingo. d4. Now, There are two possibilities. Hikaru taught Slicker the move knight c6. This is a huge mistake. And the reason he taught him this move is because he is once again expecting you to develop your knight, after which black develops bishop g4 and castles long very quickly to put pressure on the pawn. This system should make sense to you.
Yeah, that does make sense. That sounds
But
strong.
the drawback of this move is that it allows you to do something super strong. Do you remember what that is?
Yep, right here.
Not seeing the move just yet.
Pawn d5.
Pawn d5 is absolutely right. Just make it on my own screen. Now, you're attacking the knight, okay? There's two possible knight retreats that I think he might make. He might not move his knight at all. One is the move knight e5. The other is the move knight to b4, okay?
Yeah.
Now, if he goes knight to b4, do you remember what to do here?
I don't remember b4. I remember if he goes to e5, I'm pushing bishop to f4. I don't remember right here.
Which would make perfect sense. You're chasing the knight away. And if he goes knight g6, you have an intermediate move. I want you to sear this move into your frickin' memory. It's a check. Do you remember which check?
Yep, that's b5 with the bishop.
There you go. And if c6, you take it, and then you can checkmate him very, very quickly here with a move like this. So don't worry about him attacking your bishop. And this way, you get his king out into the open, bring your bishop back, and develop normally. Okay? Also pay attention to the position of his queen. If he goes something like e6, you can always go a3 to stop a bishop potentially from coming out to b4. Now, if he goes knight b4, you chase his knight with a.
Okay.
Okay? Now, super, super important. You are not threatening to take this knight on the next move. Do you see why?
Because then he takes my rook.
He takes your rook. So what's going to happen is he's going to probably, I think he's going to move his knight away anyway because he's not going to see that. And now you make the key move of this position. Do you remember this move?
I do not.
It's the move I just showed you.
Oh, what, with the check? We're still doing the check here?
Check.
Okay.
Yes. Why? Because he has to move his king. He can't block with a pawn. You're just taking the pawn and it's checkmate, basically.
Right.
So he's got to go bishop d7 or move his king. If he moves his king, that's huge. You go knight f3. Then you're actually threatening a very quick checkmate with like knight e5. And at this point, you don't even need to worry about him bringing the bishop to b4. You can just chase the fuck away from that bishop. Bing, bing. Get out of here. I mean, you see how overwhelming this position is. Now you go knight to e5. And you're actually threatening to bring the knight out back to c4 and trap that queen. So look for ways to trap the queen on a5 because it's basically out of air.
Okay, so I don't see the queen trap though. So I go knight c4. He drops the queen back to b6. Then I chase again.
Excuse me?
Oh, right. Wait, yeah. Right.
Don't worry, me. Yeah, so this wins the queen. I know this is a handful. If he goes bishop f5 here, this is the only other thing you have to memorize. He's attacking your pawn on c2, and you need a very, very savvy way of defending it. So you give a check, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If he moves his king, then you drop the bishop back to a4, attack the knight because you intercept the pin, and defend the pawn.
Right.
If he goes c6, you win the game by taking the knight. He takes your rook, and now what's the crusher? Very simple for him.
I just take that pawn with my pawn, right?
Yeah, that's it. You're going to take, and you're just all hell will break loose. You're going to make a second queen, or you're going to checkmate him, etc., etc. So my guess is this is going to occur on the board. You're going to go bishop b5 check. Now he might also, I don't know what he's going to do here. He might move the knight back to d8. And in that case, you can just play, play a3. The key is to delay the development of your g1 knight in order not to allow him to pin you. So I would develop the bishop first, then maybe the other bishop, and then develop maybe the knight even to e2. So the other line, and this is a good dovetail, is if he goes knight to f6 here, again, remind me of the golden rule here.
I just don't develop. I never develop my g or f3
prematurely. That doesn't mean ever, but first you develop your bishop out to one second, just checking, out to d2. Okay?
Okay.
Pinning the queen. If he goes knight to c6 now, which is very, very probable, you pin his knight with bishop d5. This move occurs almost always, and you're threatening then to go d5. You're even threatening knight d5. You can go here, exposing the attack against the queen. And if queen takes your bishop, it looks like a blunder, but what do you have here?
I have a fork when I take on c7.
You take the queen. No tunnel vision. Don't take that rook. Take the queen.
Right.
So constantly these ideas. And if he goes bishop g4, which is very likely, you block that with what move?
I just block it with my pawn, right? Because I don't want to develop that knight.
And then you develop the bishop first.
Mm-hmm.
What move are you now threatening? What discovery are you threatening against black's queen?
Bringing that knight over, so just getting the knight out.
To d5.
Mm-hmm.
And now, and you distract the queen and draw it onto the b5 square in order to fork it on c7.
Yeah, by putting the bishop there for the check on b5.
Bingo, knight takes c7. Sorry, I'm going to. I myself have only 5 minutes. I have to teach a chess camp. So it starts in 6 minutes. But I'm trying to get it all of this out. Sorry for the franticness. So basically, as long as you remember not to play knight f3, all of Hikaru's ideas will fail because Slicker will not know what to do.
Right.
He was taught to pin the knight, so I think he's going to make this move anyway. And I think he's going to allow you to play knight to d5 and just crush him. If he moves his queen back, you go knight g2. This development of the knight is very, very good. And then you develop harmoniously. Again, you have a way of trapping the queen here with one very, very nice move. White to play and win black's queen. White to play and win black's. Find it.
Is it going knight to a4?
Bingo, knight to a4, very nice. And the queen simply has no squares. You see?
Yeah, yeah.
The game is over.
Yeah, because
Red
now
over.
bishop
So,
is freed, so he attacks a5. Yeah, I see that.
exactly, exactly. So basically, this game is over. One very quick review. Play white in this position. Go.
All right.
Yep. This move is the likeliest. Sear this into your memory.
Okay, there we go.
Did you play the move?
Yeah.
You did. D5. If
D5.
knight e5.
Then I'm bringing bishop. Okay, now I'm bringing... Am I delivering the check?
Key move. The golden.
Yeah, so I'm delivering check
Yes.
here. Okay.
C6. Now, very good. Okay, if he moves his king away, develop normally. Now, in 3 minutes that I have, flip the board so you're facing black. He will play an opening called the Danish Gambit, which is the move d4.
Mm-hmm.
You take the pawn, and then you do not take the second pawn. Do not take the gambit, because that allows him to develop very quickly. You counter-strike in the center with what move?
Do I bring bishop out?
Nope. You actually counter-strike with a pawn. You go d5.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay? Now, if he takes on d4, you take on e4. If he takes with a queen, then you can simply support this pawn with bishop e6 and then develop normally. Remember, that queen is subject to attack, so you can play knight c6 and play with tempo, okay?
Yeah.
Now, if he takes the pawn on d5, you capture with your queen. If he captures the pawn with his queen, you can just trade queens, and he has a very weak pawn here that's undefended by any other pawns. Remember, you have this idea of going knight b4, knight c2 here as well.
Okay, that makes sense.
If he takes with the pawn, then you simply go knight out to c6, attacking the pawn. He brings his knight out to f3. Can you pin that knight? And if so, how?
I bring bishop over there to g4.
Yep. And if he goes knight c3, you don't even have to move your queen. What tricky move can you play here? To develop a piece and not move the queen, actually, believe it or not.
This is where I'm bringing my bishop over to b4 to pin the knight.
That's right. Remember the thing about pins. He's moved away from the pin. Do not leave your queen there forever. You can take, you can castle. You have a very nice position. This rook comes out onto file. Your queen is centralized. The other rook can come out to d8. The knight can come out to e4. Play actively, adhere to the principles that you know how to do. And then a rook lift is on the cards. Also remember, you can take an opportunity to play the move h6 at your convenience in order to free up a square for the king in case the back rank becomes weak.
Okay.
Okay, so let's review. Black to move, go ahead.
Okay, so this is coming here.
Yes, so go ahead. e5, d4.
Yeah. Oh, did you see it? Oh, here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the counter strike. If queen takes the pawn, what do you do?
Then I'm moving bishop to e6.
To defend the pawn. Okay, he takes.
So he takes there. This is when.
Don't overthink it.
This is just normal. Well, this is just this, right?
Take the pawn. He takes your pawn. You take his pawn. No. Knight c6 pawn is the pawn.
Oh, right. I see. Yeah. Okay.
Knight f6 is fine, but just take the pawn.
Okay.
Just take the pawn with your queen. Now, why is it justified to develop the queen early? Because his pawn becomes very weak. Now you put pressure on the pawn. How?
Oh, this is when I just start the normal developments, and I'm going c6, which attacks the pawn.
Yep. Knight c6, knight f3.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm just going to look to pin that, so I'm coming over to g4.
Bingo. Knight c3.
Doing the same thing here.
Exactly. Then at your leisure, taking the knight when he's unpinned himself and developing normally. Now, Flicker is probably going to blunder the pawn on d4. He's going to do something crazy here. Normal development. Take this pawn if he allows you to take it. For the last time, go ahead very quickly before I have to go with the white pieces. Go.
Do you want me playing white?
Yes.
Okay.
Play white now. I'm going to play d5. This is what you're going to see from Flicker. I guarantee it.
Okay, so then I'm coming here. Here.
Now, this move is to be expected.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yes. What about knight f6? What do you do here? Do you remember?
Knight f6 is when I'm just getting the bishop out, right? So now I'm bringing bishop to d3.
Not to d3, to d2. To d2,
Oh.
you have to pin the queen. Remember, d2, c4.
Right.
R2, remember, r2, d2, c4. In your mind, as a mnemonic. R2, d2, c4.
Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind.
R2, d2, Star Wars droid, and then c4.
Okay.
Okay, bishop d2 first. d2, c4.
Right.
You got to take a detour to c4. You got to take a detour to see the four doors down, whatever.
I like
as a
this.
mnemonic.
Yeah.
If he goes knight c6, that's the only exception. He's attacking your pawn, so you pin the knight. Bishop b5 is another critical move in these positions. So if knight f6, then you develop like this. If knight c6, after knight b4, you go a3, and then you give this key check on d5. Can you take your pawn with the knight?
No.
Last thing,
No, because if he does, I take with the knight, and then he can't take back.
not with the knight, surely, because the knight is pinned.
Oh, right. Queen first. Sorry. Well, yeah.
Bingo. And
Yeah.
you're good. So, okay, I have to run, but you have this down. Be calm. Hikaru, all he taught him was the opening for 2.5 hours. He's overloaded. Expect him to confuse something. Do not autopilot these moves. He might blunder something in the opening, confusing the move order. He might blunder his queen even. Okay?
All right. Sounds
But
good.
above all else, Andy, do not get your knight out to f3 prematurely because that's going to allow him to pin you. If anything, the knight can come out to e2. But first, develop the bishop.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds good.
With the black, do not take that second pawn. You counter strike in the center. You are in great shape, my man. You got this. I believe in you. I'll be rooting for you. Sorry to be so frantic here.
No, all good, man. I appreciate you taking some time to show me this.
Of course, Charlie. Godspeed, man. You got this. You've been grinding, and I have faith. Just stay calm, play confidently. You got this, my man.
Thank you, man. I'll talk to you soon. You have a great day at chess
right.
camp.
Good luck, man. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. All right.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Interesting. Okay, let me look at this one more time. I have let's see. So, how do I reset a board? Actually, 5 gift subs, Dan. Okay, I think I've got it. I think, you know, not super positive since it was pretty quick, but I typically do pretty well when trying to memorize that. Okay. When do you play? In 5 minutes. Yeah, I think if nothing else, as long as I don't fuck up and break, you know, the cardinal rule here, make a big sin and play my knight early, I think it'll be okay. We'll see. Slicker was watching. Oh, you slimy son of a bitch. Fucking getting coaching from Hikaru, knowing full well Daniel had chess camp today. And you have the gall to come into my holy dojo? Oh, that's disgusting. Ew. Have you played yet? Nah, it starts in 4 minutes. Thanks to the Prime Coop. Thanks to the resub beeper. So if he plays f6 knight after I push my pawn, that's when I'm doing R2D2 C4? That's if he plays f6, right? Thanks to the Prime Arcade. Okay. Nervous. Thanks for the gift sub, Noah. I'll see how it goes, I suppose. Thanks to the Prime Durandal. Thanks to the Prime Odwin. I don't know, that was a lot to take in last minute. We'll see. I feel like I can at least remember this first line here. I feel like on the second line, though, it might get a little, gross. We'll see. Okay. You're on the Jumbotron? Ah. Feels like home. Actually, a little nervous on this one. Hikaru always teaches like these crazy openings that I've never seen before. Makes it actually tough. Thanks to the Prime Bowtie. Thanks to the Prime Zero. That's exactly why to confuse the shit out of you. Yeah, but why me? Does he do it for the other players too? Like, did he train Hutch or Nim? Did they get like a private session the day of their fight? I feel like he's only doing it to the people I play. Sounds good, Flyer. And then Yasuo, did he train did he give any like private training to anyone on Yasuo's game day when he played me? Thanks to the Prime Flagel and Logi. It's because you cheesed his son. I didn't fucking want to cheese him. My line was not built for a scholar's mate. XQC just bent over and goat seed and made me go in. I didn't want to. Just fucking happened, man. It wasn't like my plan. Thanks for the Prime Soviet. Lud or XQ? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I don't know what that was. Thanks to the Prime B-Dog. Yeah, I need to really be careful of my time. That's the big thing. Thanks to the Prime Awesome Sauce. Where I take the most time, though, is always, always, always when I see a checkmate possibility. Thanks to the Prime Volks and BGM. I couldn't even do a dance if I wanted to. I fucking hurt my ankle. Can hardly even walk on it, let alone dance. Thanks to the resub, Mocha. Thanks, Gari. No, I think it's 2 games. I think we're playing 2. Same as we did with E-Rob. Could be wrong, though, but I'm pretty sure it's 2. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not going on Slicker's stream. He can talk his shit. That's part of the fun. No, I didn't hurt it doing anything with a fleshlight. I don't think there'll be any 6-move checkmates here today, boys, I'll be honest. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be squeaking any of that out. He's rapping? Oh, I bet the kids love that. That's always the most fun at the middle school lunch tables when you get to hear that one cringy dude making freestyles. That's great. That's so cute. Game hasn't started yet. I'm gonna minimize chat once it starts, as always. There's a resub, Skylar. Is Hikaru gone? Someone said his power went out, but I don't know if that's the truth or a lie. Thanks for the bits, Cam. The resub margin. Fuck. Okay. Thanks for the gift sub, Zach and the Prime Young. I'm doing alright. Thanks for the bits, Obsidian. Apparently Hikaru's power went out. Allegedly. So I think that's what we're waiting on, would be my guess. They're still in the interviews? Okay. Shots fired? What's this?
Yo.
Oh god, no. Ew.
I will see that guy cry. Moist Critical's gonna die. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. That's 2. That's me gonna win 0 on. Yo.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. I've seen his streams a couple times, but I didn't realize it was like that. Oh my. Jesus Christ. Oh lord. There's like some Five Nights at Freddy's fan parody shit. Good god. Oh, good god. Not wrong, Tom. Yuck. Ugh. That should motivate you? Not really. It makes me feel bad. Feels yucky. Thanks to the Prime, Papa Luis. Thanks to the resub. 2 Deuce and the resub Nay. Thanks to the Prime Tacos. When's the match? I don't know, man. Whenever they finish their interviews. I'm in no rush. Play it by ear. Thanks to Prime Candleborg and the bitch cruelty. Hikaru faked it to help Slicker. It's cute. That'd be a good joke if Hikaru taught him the worst opening of all time, just to fuck with him. This guy sucks ass at rapping. I'm gonna teach him some terrible shit. Tell him it's good. Glad you liked it, Savage. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Bird Up. But honestly, like, it doesn't motivate me just because he's making a shitty rap. It makes me want to just let him win because he has nothing else going for him at the moment, it seems. That's rough, man. That rap was fucking terrible. It felt like I was listening to Mickey Mouse impressions. Oh, God. Jumbotron? Oh, it's adorable. Welcome to the Thunderdome. This is some UFC weigh-in shit. No, it's fucking not. You have 2 gamers, and one of them's rapping to some royalty-free Facebook music. When have you ever seen someone in the UFC be that embarrassing? This is ruining chess. I understand what Benjamin Feingold is talking about now with what's going on Slicker's stream. That's terrible. That's fucking terrible. Thanks to the Prime, Gold Bond, the resub Verde. Take lessons from Feingold. That'd be fun. I have no grudge against him, by the way. I think people misunderstood. What time is the game? It was supposed to be at 4, but I think the last one ran like into double overtime or some shit. So I think they're still in interviews at the moment. Hopefully, Soda. Hopefully we can squeak it out. Thanks for the Prime, Finn. Thanks, Crusher. Ludwig is replacing Hikaru? My fucking boy! The big time! Thanks to the Prime swag. He made it! Slicker is just making content. You could definitely say that. If you're a fan of like TikToks and under the age of 15, yeah, I could see that. I could see you doing little like say-so dances to it. That's fair. Oh, baby! Game time. The fuck happened? Oh! Oh my! He's not using Hikaru's teachings! Well, well, well. That's interesting. Is he just doing normal development right now? Is this what we've gone over? Oh no. Oh no, no dear. Fuck. To be honest, I actually don't remember the line now. He's immediately going for the pin. Okay, okay. Do I do it? Chat, do I do it? Okay. I'm going for it. I'm gonna fucking do it. It's risky. It's risky. I'm doing it. I'm going for it. I need him to take that pawn. Oh, here it comes. I'm in position for illegals, mate, which is what I'm looking at. I think I'm gonna go for it. Ugh. But why? What is this for? I don't see it. I still can't go for my fucking legals, mate, though. Because I need to get my knight here. I can't push it either. That's not gonna work. I'm taking too much time just looking for this. I'm taking so long. I really want this legals, mate. I really do. I really fucking do. Take my fucking pawn, bro. Why? Why is this guy so against taking my pawn? Who is this guy? What the fuck? Maybe what he wants to do is take with the knight, and that would be great. Let's see. Take, mate. Nah, there goes Legal's mate. Damn. I should have castled long. This is bad. Fuck, that was dumb. I autopiloted that. It's not good. It's not a good move. Fuck. God. I got overloaded with the new lesson. He played something that I could have really had a great move with if I had just went here earlier with my queen and... fuck. Not good. I think I just got too focused on one thing in particular. Alright. What are we looking for? We're looking at this. This is fucking tough, bro. I have this once he takes that. Maybe take... no, that's not good. I need to make moves. Taking too long. I'm fine with this. He's making quick moves. I don't like it. I take too fucking long. How am I already down to 3 minutes? Holy fuck! Jesus. I'm so low on time. Holy shit. $141. Christ. I have to move quick. Really impressed he took with the king. I thought he was definitely taking with the queen, which would have won me the knight. I just gave up the knight for that, but I have a plan. Shit, never mind. This isn't gonna work. Oh, that wasn't worth. Fuck. That was bad. That was bad. I shouldn't have gone for that. Shit. That was bad. Fuck, I'm so low on time. Maybe I should have checked first before moving queen. Ah, shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. I had a much better move. That was bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Whoops. Yuck. Oh shit. Yep, this isn't good. Fuck. Kind of not a good move. Kind of just a bad move, man. Mm. He didn't see it, thank God. Oh, I'm just playing for time right now. Oh, Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did that. Oh, what a throw. Oh, I even had time too on my side. What a fucking throw. I can't believe I fucking did that. Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. I can't believe that. I accidentally fucking let go up here. Oh, I can't fucking believe that happened. I feel E-Rob's pain. I can't fucking believe that. It's so sensitive. What do you mean missed 2 forced mates? I didn't see any mates, man. Oh, I can't believe I fucking did that. I let go by accident. That's sad. That is so fucking sad. I can't believe that, man. Where was the missed mate? Where was it? Let me see. This dude just won with 14% accuracy. Jesus Christ. What a sad fucking misclick. Oh, it took so long. And I couldn't make any good moves. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. Oh, that is so fucking sad. I think there's 2. I can't believe I just fucking lost to that guy. I can't even believe it. I would have just won by time if I didn't accidentally let go. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe I just fucking did that. Thanks for the gift sub, Chanty. Daniel is definitely disappointed. Yeah, I can't believe I just fucking did that, man. I haven't had that problem happen in a long time. A really long time. I haven't accidentally dropped something like that in so fucking long. Ah, that is sad. What is this? It's not even scholars. What's the progression here? I already forgot. Oh man, this is a sad day. I think I let him take knight. I think develop normal. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, that's got me so fucking tilted, bro. Putting the knight on the rim. It's odd. That was the wrong order. I'm surprised he took that. I can get the bishop safe, but maybe I want to look for something different. He hasn't really developed anything. Yeah. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I needed that. I needed that. I really fucking needed that. I'm playing like dog shit. I really needed that. Damn. Damn! Fuck, man. played so bad today. Holy shit. Oh. I can't fucking believe it, man. This guy's going nuts. Can't figure out any tactics on kingside here. Shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Literally can't think of shit for kingside. I don't know. I'm just gonna play off pure fucking raw instinct. Try that. We'll try something, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's been a real stinky game. What is that looking for? Not bad. Damn. I think just X-ray it. looking to stack these. Fuck. Two minutes already. I wanted to stack over here, but the knight stops that. Maybe I should have given this and put queen here. Wow. Wow. Get a load of this guy. What the fuck? What the fuck? 137. Pretty fucking low on time. Just making a worthless move here. I just need something to break some tension somewhere. I just don't know what. I can't do anything back here. Other than come down here and exchange one rook. I pulled that defender away. Maybe I just do that. I'm real low on time. That's all I can think of. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? God, this guy is so against fucking trades. I'm gonna time out. Knight pulled away. Doesn't free anything up for me though. I'm out of time. I want this pawn. Could have taken this bishop, but I'm setting up for a mate. Oh, I should have gone here. Can't do that. Bang! You fucked up, baby! 51 seconds on the clock, that's gotta hurt. That doesn't feel good, does it, Slicker? You just fucked up so fucking huge, man. Oh, he got greedy with my pawns. I'm glad that my fucking little gambit paid off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good lord. That man doesn't do any fucking trades and it's throwing me off so hard. Shit. Thanks for the prime, Shuck. It's just something I'm not used to. At 800 and 900, everyone is exchanging pieces constantly. Thanks, Moon, for the 5 gift subs. Thanks to the prime. Fick. 3. Did I have 3 missed wins or did he have 3 missed wins? 17% accuracy, this fucking guy. I had 3 missed wins. I should have pushed it up too. Yeah, I guess I didn't see that. Has this guy ever broken like 20% accuracy in a single game he's ever played? Fuck. This is my problem. I'm too, like, used to playing pool, where everyone plays exactly the same. Slicker is a whole new demon. He plays like a 9-year-old who just got taught how to play, and it's fucking hard to play against. It really is, so hats off to him there. Thanks for the tier 1 koala, and the resub Ragi and Parn. Don't talk trash. What, are you a simp? There's fucking white knights in here. Hey, that's my rapper. Didn't you hear him? He almost made 1 rhyme. Thanks for the bits, Maddie. And the prime zigulation. It's only 3 minutes, yeah. This is a game where I just turn my brain off and just go wild. Thanks to the resub, Snap and Coffee. There's a reason I did this, by the way. Without fianchettoing, you'll see. He's got an immediate hanging pawn on a7. I should have blocked with bishop, he's just gonna move that. Yeah. That was bad. Fuck, I wanted that pawn. Shit. Fuck. Just give it. Oh. He's letting me do this. No, that was bad. I should have just taken the hanging pawn. Fuck me. Fuck, that was so fucking dumb, man. I should have just taken the hanging pawn. Oh my god. Let's try it. I can't. Ah, fuck! Shit. He didn't see it. That's so lucky. Bang! Ooh, that was a real ass greaser, baby. Oh, shit. That is the first time I've won on time ever. Close. Well, by close I mean Slicker sucks ass. That's what I meant to say. What's up, chat? Thanks to the Prime, Landon. The resub, send it. Ah, it feels good. Feels good. This is far and away my worst game mode of 3 minute. Easily. Don't worry, Slicker. Chess might not be in your future, but maybe you can be on, like, Wild and Out. They can laugh at you. Thanks for the resub, Dash. Thanks for the resub, Lelouch. Ooh, appreciate the Fat 5, Timu. Now we're feeling it. I'd get up and celebrate, you know, boogie down, but I've hurt my ankle. Thanks to the tier 1 Yowie. And thanks, Pikachu, for the 5. Ah. I'll fucking take it. Oh. Wasn't the cleanest, but I'll take it. That is easily my worst game mode. Easily. It's almost poetic that it came down to a blitz. Thanks to the tier 1 code breaker, the gift subs Obsidian, and the Prime Atomic, and the gift subs code red. Fucking popping off. Thanks to the tier 1 Ludwig, and the Prime Ollie. I'm gonna be playing Ludwig in the finals, I already know it. I'm already looking past the next match, it's going right to Ludwig. I already feel it. Ah, it felt nice, it felt nice. Well, not really, I played like total dog shit. I just got lucky it was against Slicker. Thanks to the resub, Alex. And the gift subs, Beaufair. Yeah, it's definitely probably the worst I've played in a long time. I think the problem was that I practiced too hard for the openings, so when the openings didn't come, initially, like right before the stream, so when they didn't come, I just kind of panicked and didn't play the way I typically would. That'd be my guess, at least. Alright, hopping in the interview. I'll be back in just a second, team. Oh, here we go. Thanks to the Prime Andres. Okay, I think this is it. Big creamy one on that one, boys.
Hey, Charlie.
That was nice, man.
Hey. Here, hold
Yeah,
on.
very nice, very nice. All right, man. Let me just wait and see if Slicker's gonna come in and get you guys set up.
That sounds good, man. I'll get the video going.
Cool.
Thanks for the gift sub aesthetic. Alright, let's see. There we go. Ah, that felt fantastic. Well, not re- I wish I had played cleaner. I wish I'd actually played well. But it is what it is. Daniel shouldn't be proud of that. The only thing he should be proud of is the fact that I didn't time myself out in the last game, the blitz. I took so much time in every other match. That's the only thing he should be proud of is like time management in the blitz. Which I guess is good because I've been focusing on that pretty hard recently, so I guess getting that's kind of good.
Okay. All right, we're ready.
Sounds good.
Slicker,
Yep.
you hear, man? Yeah, Slicker's not in the audio yet. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
All right, cool. Actually, Simon, you can send Charlie in before Slicker gets on.
Yeah, I don't know, Wiener.
Right now.
I don't know what the prep's gonna be. Ludwig is good. This dude has bought actual fucking chess books. Like this guy, this Ludwig, he's tough.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh shit! I accidentally hit join.
Gunning for Alex's job. Finally glad I got it.
Oops.
Charlie!
What's up, big man? It's good to see you, Ludwig.
I'm happy I was able to commentate a win.
Yeah, thank God, man. That was some dog shit play from me today.
What? I didn't do my camera. Crap! Wait, how can I do my camera? Oh, I can do my camera here. 1 second. These bitches love salsa. Oh shit, you guys.
British rap.
I know, yeah, bro. I don't fucking ask about that, man. Wait, what's the chess? Let's see.
I'm muted right now. I'm excited for the interview, though. I want to see how it's gonna go.
You guys listening?
I'm listening. Yeah.
You still listening?
Yes.
Give me 1 second, bro. When do we?
I can't
when are
see
we
chat
ready?
right
I'm
now.
literally fixing it. Just give me 1 second, boys. Give me 1 second. Do you see me now?
Oh, nice. Like in a little dungeon there. Looks nice.
Oh, look who's talking. Listen, a Bill of Danger. Relax, mate.
Hey,
Relax.
Johnny Sins. I'm just saying, man. I didn't get fucked as hard as I thought I would.
Let me tell
Alright,
you
here
this.
we go.
Okay.
In 5, 4, 3, 2.
And we are back with both Critical and Slicker. So, Critical, first and foremost, shout out to you because that was an epic comeback.
Oh, I was lucky. I was real lucky. If it was against anyone besides Slicker, I think I was definitely fucked. But I mean, we're going up against Johnny Sins over there. Made a lot of mistakes, overlooked a lot of good tactics. I got lucky.
Okay. Listen. Okay. I still fucked you, round 1. Okay.
Yeah, that was tough.
But-
I got spread a little
but,
bit.
You know, it's like, let me just tell you this right now. What happened at the start was just like warm up. You know, like when it's doggy style and then it flips, then you take control. You know,
Hmm.
the gal take control. That's what happened. You know, I let you off on that. Wait, that's why you face palming, bro. You know, that's what happened, mate. Okay, don't be too happy. Don't be too happy.
Hey,
Okay.
I wanted to
Hey,
play
wait.
better. I wanted to play better. I was
I
expecting
love
much
the
more from me.
subtleties Of your guys' analogies here, I do want to ask, how do you think?
Oh,
you
look who's fucking talking. The fucking guy that got the
I'm just a
fucking
commentator.
easiest fucking stage.
Just a commentator.
Hey, it's Ludwig. This man he's got chess books, bro. Can you even read? This man is reading like fucking Kablonsky or something. He is nothing to laugh at. Ludwig is a big man.
Listen, mate. Listen. I beat Ludwig. He's gonna be easy. Unfortunately, you just got the easiest win of your life. Whoever's gonna go through, you've won. You've won. Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
You ain't
Yeah.
to lose. You shit though. You shit. I'll say that. You shit straight up.
All right,
Listen,
I
don't
played
be-
bad.
don't- But listen. Let me tell you. Oh, man, I'm coming across as an evil man. You know, I'm not an evil man. I swear to God. All right. I love humans. I love you know. You're not a bad guy, Moist. You know.
Hmm.
Maybe I was a bit hungry and thirsty for the ass, but then you know I backed out a bit, right? I was like, do I need to? And I remembered one thing.
What'd you remember?
I don't know, but anyway, listen.
Very
listen.
important lesson to take away then.
Forgot
dude.
condom maybe couldn't finish the job.
You did good, man. You done good. That was a surprise comeback. You know, the second round, how I took the bishop.
That was
Yup, nil. I don't know where the fuck you came out with that fucking retaliation.
it was
I'm surprised.
I can't believe it actually worked, man. I was genuinely panicking. It was so the formation I saw there was something similar to one of those fucking puzzles, and Daniel has me working like a madman on like puzzles and shit. So it was something I recognized and just got lucky that it panned out that way.
That's
It's
sad that Daniel guy literally stream sniped, and he stream sniped Hikamaru, and then he tried to counter our play.
Whoa!
So I had to come up with a standard play. I had to come up with any play. Not like I've remembered Hikamaru's lesson he taught me, but I had to come up with a random play. So it was a. I mean, I did all right. Yes, I did for good first.
No, that was good,
Did I
bro.
lose?
You were making some high IQ plays, man. I was sweating hard as shit. But to be fair, Hikaru only teaches like the day of on people I play against. So you got lucky. Hikaru's gunning for me. He's trying
Oh,
to
listen.
trying to make it hard.
Listen. Don't know if you know who I am. I don't need people teaching me how to
Mm.
play. When I was 7 years old, let me tell you the story. When I was 7 years old, right, onto school. Obviously, my mom got me food and stuff for my packed lunch, and I used to go to school and like eat it outside and stuff. Then come back home, PC was ready. I used to play Counter-Strike Source. In fact, that's hypothetically incorrect. 1.6. Okay, I used to practice and practice and practice. No one taught me. I was a mastermind at that game. I became global elite in no time. And then ESL pros wanted to hit me up. I had to decline them because my mom refused these sort of interactions with gamings, unfortunately. But all aside, that's completely irrelevant what I was saying. But I don't need to be coached, okay? So fuck Hikaru, okay? Fuck you, okay?
Whoa.
And then fuck Hans. I don't need no training. I need a training, no, okay? You needed training to win that shit.
I
You needed
definitely
training
did.
to win that shit.
I'm man enough to admit I needed that training. I would suck
Critical.
fat asshole here.
Critical. Danya was in your chat saying that he believed in you, like throughout most of the match.
Really?
Maxi gave you
Yes.
every step of the way, telling you what move you should have done, and said we've run this 1,000 times. But he held faith the whole way through.
Okay. Well, like I said, when Slicker did not stick to the Hikaru special, the Hikaru dirty strats, it threw me off, and I started to panic a little bit. So I just tried to play like a normal game instead of
I
what
think
we
the screen
practiced.
opening was actually pretty smart because I don't think any of us prepped for that. I don't think Hikaru ever says, yeah, they might just whip out their queen and move that around 3 times. So I think it was actually smart, and he did have a lead game too. Just he made a great comeback.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome that Daniel was there though. He was supposed to be teaching like a chess camp to underprivileged kids or something. I'm glad he kind of bailed on that to talk in the
I'm
chat.
sure he typed in chat, "Fuck them kids."
Yeah, it sounds
All
like
about
Daniel.
My main man Johnny Sins, aka Charlie.
Yeah, it sounds like Daniel.
Yeah. He said that, Ludwig. So you're defending the fucking.
I'm just a commentator bringing up what I saw, Slicker.
Yeah,
Look,
he's
I mean,
unbiased.
I think you played the best you could, and you came out here and you put on a great show.
You know, all aside, the gaming was fun, boys. Chess out of all, like when I was a kid, man used to hang around with the hood rats. You get me? Man used to do little robbery. Grandma, come on, give me that fucking purse. But then to chess, nah, man, I ain't never seen my life like that. So like, from robbing the Grammys to fucking going on chess is like a different life for me. And I'd like to thank chess.com for that. It was I'm a shock because throughout all my life I've been labeled as a brand risk. Fuck those people that think I'm a brand risk.
Did you not
But,
just talk about robbing a grandmother? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interject.
Man, you don't know about my life. Okay, when I was
Okay, all right, yeah.
Who hasn't robbed a grandma,
Yeah,
Ludwig?
it's occasionally you rob a grandmother.
Yeah, you're not a chess player unless you're robbing Grammys.
So like moving to chess is like it's a different world. But shout out to Hess, shout out to Hikaru, shout out to Hans, shout out to Alex. Shout out to everyone that competed. It was a good run. A loser isn't a loser when you see a loser. So a loser's like a chess nerd. Wait, I'm not dissing you, Hess, bro. I did not take that back. I take that back. Hess, I take that back. I take that back. I
Wait.
take that back. No.
Slicker, the last question I have for you is: have you listened to that Tupac Biggie '95 freestyle yet? Are you still disappointed?
See, last time you said that to me, and I was ADHD kicked in. But when you said, "Have you heard that freestyle?" Yes, running, right?
I don't know if I believe you.
Yeah, it's called Running. The song's called Running.
You
Biggie
just-
and Tupac.
You just
But
did
that's fake.
What do you mean? Whoa.
That's a remix. It's a remix.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the freestyle '95. They're
Oh
shining.
yeah, when they're in the fucking dining table and he's drinking, he says, the freestyle. So I might get get off tempo. Anyway, yo,
I'm kicking you off. We're getting out of here. We have
what
another
fucking
match.
talk
to
about?
cover.
I'm saying it right. I said it right.
Slicker,
Yeah, you don't know about Tupac. What year was Tupac born in?
You just called me out. You were just hating on everybody. Critical. Hey man, you did good.
Thanks, man.
You gave Slicker the business. I've been a big Slicker fan from day one because he's hilarious. You're still hilarious, by the way. I'm not actually mad. But you actually played really well, and to come back from that while you were clearly nervous and quite quiet on your stream, it was really impressive.
My bad. My microphone was mute, boys. Go ahead.
Slicker, get out of here. We're done with you.
Wait. Don't kick me. Don't kick me.
No, we're kicking you. Slicker, get out
Listen,
of here.
wait. My microphone was muted. That's why I didn't get to talk. I said
You always
it's.
talk.
Did you hear what I said about Tupac?
I don't listen to you, even when you do talk.
Man, now fuck you then, Hass, okay? Fuck you. What rhymes with chess? I mean, what, without... Nah, fuck it, I don't even fucking know. Fuck's sake.
Slicker, you know I like you, man. But we
Man,
gotta kick you out. I'm sorry.
Listen, we love you all, man. You know, peace out. Remember this, quoted. Remember, before I leave, the quotes before this is John Marksman, 1962, said, fuck you!
That's beautiful, man. Good games, man. Loved it.
Charlie, sorry you had to be here for this. I mean, just we're beefing. But seriously though, congrats on the win. You will play the winner of Ludwig and XQC tomorrow. So do you have any final thoughts on that before we send you both on your way?
No, man. Looking forward to it. I'll see you soon, Ludwig, in the finals.
I look forward to it, man.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, man.
We have Box versus Void Boy coming up. That was
How the fuck do I leave?
Ludwig. I think you're rubbing off on me a little bit.
Look, I think it went great. Hey, man, what year is Tupac born in? He's bringing up great questions, all right?
Okay, there we go. I figured it out. Alright, hold on. I have to figure out my camera situation. Thanks, Hideo. Did I fix it? I did not. There we go. Oh, thanks for the prime. Dr. Crotalus. Yeah, this was rough though, man. I did not play very good chess today. I got lucky with the comeback though. I was able to find that, and that was real lucky. Thanks for the prime, Senate boy. Let's review. Well, in this one, it's just a fucking blitz, bro. Like, this shit. I mean, look at this. Like, this is a disaster. Every move we made was kind of bad, except for this. He fucked up by letting me have this queen. Yeah, and then I didn't take the bishop. Well, I don't really regret that. That seems fine. Nice. But Daniel wasn't wrong. We did prep for that line that he ended up playing in the first game. It's just when it wasn't what we just looked over, I just totally fucking blanked. I needed to, since he pushed this pawn early, what I needed to do was immediately start getting my queen here for the check, bring her over here, and I could have looked for a nice cool mate. If he moved his king, I could have looked for a nice fork over here on rook. There was a lot of options. It's just I didn't think of it at the time just because I was so thrown off. I obviously don't hate Slicker, man. I thought that was fun. I think he's a nice guy. Yeah, I definitely did miss a lot of forks too with my knights. I think another thing I did wrong was I played extremely defensive instead of looking for an attack. I just kept looking for how to reinforce something or how to stop his attack as opposed to like coming up with my own tactics. So, yeah. Just kind of shitty. Just kind of shitty all around on the chess games. Just got lucky. Watch Internet Historian. I already watch all of Internet Historian. I've got to take a fat piss, so I'm going to go do that now, and I'll be back in just a second. Thanks for the fat 10 gift subs, Daniel. Trying to be nice when you thought I wasn't gonna see it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I hope the chess camp went well. If you even went. Yeah, of course I'm gonna stream Last of Us 2, but it doesn't come out till tomorrow for me. Thanks for the gift sub, Limaline. Fuck. Rematch against. I'd love a rematch against XQC, but I'm also excited if it's Ludwig as well. We've played quite a few games together, and he is good. He's strong as shit. What's the plan now? More chess or something different? I think I'll probably just do some more chess. I'm just gonna wait a minute. What's up, Daniel? Playing with Daniel, if he's there. I think he's still at the chess camp, though. Is it not Wiener? Wang Weir. Wang Weir. I see it. Sorry, it's not Wiener. Sorry. Just finished? Nice, man. I hope it was fun. Actually, tier 1 Spooky Celeste. Make him run laps. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right, man. That was some actual fucking dog shit from me today. I think one thing that would help me for practice is not focusing so hard on openings and counters, because I think once that doesn't happen, like once it's a different opening, then I forget like everything. Then I just, I don't know, fall apart. So I think maybe just looking at different positions might be good. Thanks for the resub, Mike. Any more speedruns in the future? Oh yeah. I still want to do more Psychonauts speedruns, but it's just so much has come out recently and I wanted to get into chess, that and Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks for the bits, Froggy. Foggy. Thanks, Joe. Now I am in the finals, the grand finals against either Ludwig or XQC. So, should be good. I'm 3-2 in the tournament, so at least I've got a winning record right now. Worst case scenario, I go even, and that's not bad. Ludwig is a lot better now than when Slicker beat him. Ludwig's really fucking good. Thanks for the bits, Epic. If I get XQC with the Scholars again, oh man, that'd be wonderful. I want to get him with the Legal Trap. That's what I'd like. Finish off the tournament with the beautiful Wiener Trap. Wang Weir. Okay, Weir. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know about practicing blindfolded. I don't think I'm up to that level yet. Yeah, I'd love to get that quick victory. Maybe I'll go for it. Maybe I'll go for something a little cheesy. I actually think it'll probably work. I'm gonna disguise it a little bit. Play some games. I am. Daniel's gonna be joining us here shortly. So I'll just wait for that. Thanks for the resub, no use. Yeah, I know. Apparently I missed a mate in the first game that I just didn't see, which again, I think it was just I was focusing too much on playing defensive, which is a big problem. Thanks for the prime, I'm bad at PC. That'd be wild, yeah. I'll try. I'll go for it, Sodius. Who won? I did, but just barely. Just fucking barely. I had to really fucking dial in for some crazy shit. Is it really a tourney? It was. We just wrapped that up. I have one more match now. And that is the finals. That is for $4,000. Don't know who it's against yet. It's either XQC or Ludwig. Wins the match? I don't know. I have no idea. Hopefully at least 3 days so I can beat Last of Us 2 tomorrow. Because it'll take me like a day to beat it. How's it going, man?
Well, I don't know whether to cry or to laugh.
Yeah, it's hard to say, huh?
Wait, I have my own stream open for some reason. One sec. Oh, I have your stream open on sound. Yeah, I mean, I'm so overcome with emotions right now that it's hard for me to talk.
Yeah,
I'm obviously very, very happy for you. And I cannot believe that you pulled it out. If you just give me 1 second, I'll grab some water and I'll be back for good. I just fired up my own stream.
Yep, sounds good, man. No rush.
Just give me a sec.
Thanks for the prime medal. This position I'm in, though, at the end of this blitz here, is really good, though, by the way. It's not like I only won to time. I was about 2 moves away from mate anyway. I push this pawn, it's check. He has to push his queen, his king. I take his knight, I promote, and then I have mate in 2, so... I would have won even if he still had time. So it's not... I'm not too upset about how this played out, winning with time. Thanks for the tier 1 kill to nobody.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, man.
So let me just give you a blow by blow. So I was teaching the camp, but basically what I was doing was the students had an hour where they just silently solved problems, and that hour corresponded with the hour in which you were playing.
Mm-hmm.
So I fire up your stream. First of all, Slicker plays e4, e5. I'm like, God damn it, Hikaru just spent 2 hours teaching. I just honestly think Slicker didn't retain a single thing that I taught him.
All right.
He did, however, play very well, to be fair. But I'm sorry for that. I just had no way of anticipating that. I mean, Guard teaches him this opening for 2 hours, and then he plays what he usually plays.
Yeah, it was just one of those things, man. He did know that you came in to counter it real quick, so he just wanted to change it.
Spill my coffee 1 sec. Fortunately, not over my computer.
Well, that's good.
My hands are like shaking. So basically, what was happening was I put you up on my big screen TV, and I was watching. And the moment I threw the remote down on the ground was when not when you blundered your queen. I shouted after that, literally screamed. But it was when you missed that knight fork. I don't know if you're aware, but you could have won his queen in game 1.
I looked at it in the analysis. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, because I was like, that's right, staring you right in the face. We've gone over this. He's going to see it. He survived the scare, but he's going to come out strong in the first game. And then, of course, when you blundered your queen, I had to turn things off for a little bit. And then the second game, you were down a fucking piece. I thought there was no way you were pulling this out. You did. And then you actually blundered your queen in the blitz game. You didn't take it. And
Yeah.
I was jumping around my apartment, like full-on trampoline level hops.
I immediately said that on stream, too. I was like, holy fuck, he didn't take it. That gave me
I
the
know,
look.
it's crazy. I mean, both of you at that point, I imagine I imagine your hands were just shaking. I can't even imagine. That's some serious pressure. I mean, probably I would have blundered my queen there.
Well, I don't know about that.
So-
You're like an actual chess deity.
Nah, but he did play in the blitz game. He did play this d6 f6 stuff. So, like in terms of business, we definitely have a lot to go over and talk about. I mean, this is the great thing about this is you both won, but you basically made so many mistakes here that it's as if you lost. That's the instructive value of it, but
Yeah.
you won. So big congrats, man.
Thanks, man.
How do you feel? I mean, how did it feel? Were you like nervous? I mean, I imagine you were nervous, but what do you think sort of went wrong from the start? Because I knew you were really mad at yourself for the way that you were playing.
Yeah, it's again because we just went over the counter to what we thought he was going to play, and the second that didn't happen, I just immediately panicked and just played bad. I don't know. I went for a legals mate kind of early in the first game,
I
but I
saw.
couldn't
Well, he
set it
did
up.
play something we went over.
Yeah, just
He
not.
went for a. Mhm.
He
Sorry,
just
go ahead.
didn't play the Hikaru open. What I should have done is did what we did last night, where I bring the queen over to h5 because he pushed that pawn. Then I bring her over. Then I'm looking for either that checkmate or the fork
Mhm.
for the rook. Yeah, I recognized it after the fact. It's just threw me off in the beginning, and I just couldn't recover. Thanks to the resub scroll.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with the legal that was driving me nuts was that you were sacrificing objectivity, hoping he would take that pawn.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were playing, basically without any preconceived notions, you would have. There's many good moves there. So we have a lot to analyze. I mean, we can analyze the games now if you feel like it, or I can let you take the day, take the evening to just rest. Whatever you feel like doing, however you feel.
I'm good to go over it, bro. Yeah, I'm down for some more chess.
Cool. So yeah, I have this lecture I'm giving at around 6:30, so that gives us perfect time to just look at the games, take a deep dive, and I'm gonna shit on you like hardcore right now.
Mm-hmm.
So just be prepared for that.
That sounds about right.
Like hardcore. Let me invite you to an analysis board and click on your first masterpiece against Slicker. There we go. Invite. Oh, I'm inviting Slicker. Man, I am like losing my mind right now. Holy smokes. Okay, just invited you.
I didn't get it.
Oh, God. This shit again. One moment. Trying again. No spaces, you guys. People again are giving me the whole space thing, even though I'm actually this time. Okay, trying one more time. Where am I putting the space, you guys? Turbo. Fisto. No space. Invite. Nothing? Yep, there we go. Wow. Third time's the charm. So, essentially... Wait, wrong fucking game.
Alright, I'm back in it. Sorry.
Wrong. Oh, I invited you to the wrong goddamn board. Close that analysis board that I just invited you to, and I'm going to invite you to another one. It's always a nightmare to do this. Just invited you again.
I'm in it.
Perfect. So he played this line. And here, first of all, you can take immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Thanks to
biggest,
the
my
tier one
biggest sort of,
solstice.
I mean, I don't care about the results. What I care about is obviously your thought process and the games themselves. And if I'm honest, and I think that's what you asked for,
Mm-hmm.
is basically, I mean, I felt like you weren't really applying or trying to apply some of the stuff that we've talked about the last week. I feel like you were so worked up about your moves that it's almost like you chained yourself to the wall and you only use like your fingers, to attack him. But there comes a point when you just have to trust the fact that instinctively you generate decent moves. And you do. You've crossed that bridge where your brain's not going to tell you anything too stupid, but you were questioning even the most fundamental assumptions about the position that you were arriving to. So basically, let me see. So basically, if you take immediately, and that's kind of what you did. Do you remember what happens in this position?
This is when I'm bringing the bishop out now, right?
Bingo. And then if he defends this pawn, you have this move that yesterday you didn't find, but it forks two pawns.
Yeah, I'm bringing the queen over to b3.
Bingo. Queen b3, and then you fork this pawn and this pawn.
Yeah.
And when he played f6, that's where the trouble started. If you were playing, I mean, okay, knight c3 is fine. Now, first of all, you can just take a free pawn here, and you're up a pawn. You were here, he could have taken you. I mean, I know you were trying to get legals made. That's fine. But in this position, bishop b3 is a little bit too provocative. I mean, here I would have simply taken one of his pawns.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then if he takes it with his knight, I mean, you just go after him here, bishop g5, then you can quickly shatter his position with e5, and you win the game in like 5 moves. I mean, he's playing like shit here in the opening. None of his pieces are defended. Okay, but you allowed this, and then this move bishop b5 to me was very, very weird. Again, your pawn is fucking hanging. Why are you not taking one of his pawns? You're just allowing him to take your pawn. I mean, this pawn stood there forever.
Yeah.
What was your rationale here?
It was still setting up for legals. I was really hoping at some point he was going to just take that pawn, which he never did.
So that's a good lesson for you. And I've learned that lesson many times. When you're hoping for something, it never happens, especially in chess. Now, the best move here would have been queen d5. And that was a move I was hoping you would play. Because you're threatening the checkmate. You're familiar with this idea.
Mm-hmm.
You're threatening checkmate on f7, queen e7. Take on d6. He cannot take with his queen. Why?
Oh, because then I get checkmate. Well, no.
It's not checkmate. What's the follow-up here? You win a lot of material. You win his queen, actually, to be precise.
This is...
Win his queen. And again, you have to notice the king and the queen on the same file.
I'm just pinning. Yeah, I'm bringing rook over for the pin.
Rook over to d1. Yeah. And so this was weird. Then you went back to c4. Still could have taken. And then this, I know you criticize yourself, was a very scary move because his g file is fucking open. You castle right into the potential attack. Right into the potential attack. And I was also hoping you would find a move that you normally find. This is kind of your favorite move to play. You like putting the knight on this square.
Mm-hmm.
Which square am I referring to?
d5.
Right. So you autopiloted this, as you yourself said. And when you know somebody's playing as weird as Slicker is playing, you've just got to find ways to punish him. I mean, chess is not played like this, and you know it. Like, he's putting his queen out on e7. He hasn't developed any of his pieces. He hasn't hacked into the game of chess. I'm sorry, with full due respect to Slicker. You got to punish people who play chess like this. And you are already in a position to do that. I'm just going to be frank with you here.
Yeah.
And queen e2 was another weird move. Last chance to take the pawn. And here you finally took the pawn. And now you promptly blundered a piece. Do you see why this blunders a piece?
Yeah, I see that.
Why?
I saw that during the game. Well, because all he has to do now is he just takes. I can't really do much. We have an entire D file open. My queen, yep.
And he's up a piece. He puts the rook here. But what bothered me about these games, and again, I'm sorry to keep shitting on you like this,
no,
but
good.
I just have to get this out. I mean, this is a potential to learn a lot, I think, and improve significantly. And you won, so I know you're relieved in that regard. But basically, it's like you weren't paying attention to. You weren't trying to develop tactical awareness. You're not at the stage yet where you can subconsciously see stuff. Okay, you need to constantly ask yourself questions. And I've tried to hammer this point home, and it seems like you're just lazy about asking yourself specific questions during the game. Specifically, I mean, let me pay attention. Okay, what are the tactical features of this position? Oh, wait a minute. There's this pin here, right? So if I put a bishop on g5, it literally is obviously in the path of the pin. I mean, this move is you should see in a couple seconds if you look for it.
Yeah.
And the same thing with forks. I mean, when his king was out in the open, I felt like you weren't even looking for something. I mean, it was like you were reacting like a robot against his moves. Now, okay, still he can take on f3. E5 was another piece of shit move. I mean, he can just take that pawn with his knight. You're inviting him to, and he wins the game on the spot here, by the way, because you cannot stop him now from taking on f3 with the bishop and just checkmating the hell out of you.
Yeah, that was a real stinker.
So I know at this point you already kind of lost your cool, and you did manage to recover here. Full credit to you here. These were a series of very, very good moves. Now here you had basically checkmate, which is granted a difficult checkmate to see. Do you now know what it was? Do you, or actually, if not, then that's especially good because you can actually find it. You have basically mate in 2 moves.
Yeah, I didn't see it during the game. I think it starts with going.
It's a very unexpected move because in your mind you see the attack on the queen. It is a form of tunnel vision. You just move the queen reactively. You just react. But look at his king. He's really weakened it. He's created open diagonals and files to access his king, and you can actually exploit that. And you basically know that this next move has to be a check.
Yeah.
Because if it's not a check, he's going to take your queen. So you basically only have two possible checks in this position, and one of them wins the game.
Yeah, so the first check is the knight at e7, which delivers a check, and then there's the knight at b6, which checks, but that doesn't work.
Right. So 97 is correct, actually, and now there's mate in 1.
Why don't I see
Checkmate
it?
in 1 move. You're going to be solving until 2025 if you don't see this in the next 15 seconds. I'm going to give you mate in 1. So many mate in 1s, you're going to be vomiting them out tomorrow morning.
It's probably what I fucking need, man, because I think I'm just...
You do. No, I'm serious. And we will do that. We will tackle this. But first, I want you to find this mate because you're driving me crazy.
I really just... I don't know. I think I'm just dialed in too much into one idea. So the first thing that I saw was bringing queen all the way down to E or A8, right? Is that the
And
mate?
that's mate. But what stops you? What is stopping?
I don't
this
know.
is
I
mate,
guess
because the rook is guarding the square.
Yeah, I guess that's what I don't recognize is what actually gets covered. I think that's the problem.
Right, that's a good point. What squares are under your control?
Yeah.
Because you're assuming in your mind that he can escape to D7, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking like only at this cross section of the board, and it's like everything else recedes into blurriness. You know, everything else becomes a blur when you see a check like this. But I mean, this is another thing because here you're not controlling that square, but that's the point of the move 97. Not only are you opening up your queen, you are also bringing the square under your control by opening the D file.
Right.
But his king is also wide open. I mean, and that's how you should be alerting yourself to these possibilities. His king is literally wide open, and your pieces are right in the center. They're pretty well coordinated. Normally, in this situation, you should already be looking for something. I'm not saying finding 97 necessarily, but maybe pausing here and considering something. But okay, I'm not going to really give you too much shit for that. This is where I'm going to give you the most shit out of everything that you did in this tournament so far. Missing the move knight c6. I mean, it was like you were not in your own mind.
Yeah, that was a real rough one. Yeah.
And the thing is, you have a knight right in his grill and he has a wide open king. Just by those two things alone, you should be looking for forks. And so that is why what this tells me is that you're just not solving enough tactics. And forget Puzzle Rush, just tactics on chess.com. When you're doing them alone, obviously we'll work really hard on this together, and I'll try to fill up the middle ground where I'm like, keep instructing you, how do you pay attention to the fact that such a thing exists? But you have to replace some of the time that you spend playing just solving the tactics. The problem with Puzzle Rush is that it actually makes you more nervous because there's a time ticker. And I often think people go, Joe, let me do some 3-minute Puzzle Rush. I'm gonna get 40. It becomes about the score and less so about solving, quantity of problems. You just need to solve 500 of these, and then you'll develop the muscle memory in terms of seeing these moves.
Yeah,
that's when I threw my remote down. When you gave this check, I could feel that things were spiraling out of control. But amazingly, you recovered, and I really liked this portion of the game. You were very resilient, walking your king up, escaping the mate, winning the knight, and obviously this is when I literally I wanted to set something on fire.
I don't know if you heard. I accidentally dropped it.
Yeah. I heard. I heard.
This wasn't
your sweet dulcet sound of your voice filling my apartment.
That is not where I wanted the queen, obviously.
Where did you want it?
I was just going to play time. He only had about 20 seconds. I was just going to push king or queen either to f8, could even drop her over to the, e6, really anywhere but there. Literally anywhere.
Except e6.
Well, fair.
But here you have mate in 3, actually. And again, you're blind to the fact that his king is very weak. You can checkmate him in 3 moves here.
Is it
basically? Yeah.
It's pushing queen to c6 and then going from there. Is that it?
Almost. Here the problem is it's not a check. So your own king is in danger here. He can start checking you. It's all checks. It's 3 checks.
Okay.
Check, checkmate.
Queen d4.
Bingo. Queen d4. King back to b8.
Queen d8. No. Is it queen d8? Okay.
It is. Nice.
And then it's queen to a8.
Nope. That's not mate.
He still has a square.
Yep. But you do have mate here.
Is it just? It's just taking pawn. Yeah. It's c7.
With checkmate.
Yeah.
So that was a real frickin'. I mean, I don't even know how to classify this game. Definitely among the worst games I've ever seen, for sure.
Yeah, it's got to be up there if nothing else.
So close out of that board, and I'll re-invite you to a new one. The second game.
Thanks to the resub, Wally. Oh, Wally.
I made sure there was no space. Okay. Now he played this, which is something that we did talk about yesterday.
Yeah.
And what drove me crazy here was that, again, you're autopiloting the opening way too much, especially against something this offbeat. You should already be looking for ways to punish him.
Which is
now,
D4.
this is fine.
Right?
Knight D4, and the best time to play Knight D4 would have been here. I mean, I couldn't believe that you're not saying this move, Knight D4, because that's a fork.
Yeah.
And if he goes Queen G3, what do you do? And again, don't tunnel vision. Find the move here. Find the best move.
There's a way to trap the queen from this position, right?
You can win the queen, yes. Not trap, but you can win it.
Okay.
And I know that forks are your biggest problem. Now, we are going to work on so many forks. That's all you're going to be seeing. You're going to be fucking seeing... I'm holding up a fork right now. He's going to be seeing this in his nightmares.
Okay. That sounds good. So when we went over it, it was pushing knight to h5, right?
Yeah, but that was the different position. Here, that's not a queen trap because he goes queen g4. You're missing a fork, actually, again.
This is still missing it, so it's just going up to e2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check. Check.
Yeah,
and then you win the queen. Yeah. Hold up. Let me just get a paper towel 1 sec. I need to wipe this coffee down. Just marinate on this for a second.
You drooled on yourself or something? What happened?
I spilled coffee like over half of my desk, but this was a while ago. I just need to make sure it doesn't dry.
Gotcha.
Give me a sec.
Daniel Naroditsky is the sensei. He's so mad he spilled coffee. Honestly, I would be too. I played like dog shit. I got lucky that I still managed to come back in the second game and get that checkmate. But other than that, it was pretty bad play. The blitz wasn't that bad, all things considered, since I'm just bad at blitz, but I shouldn't have played that bad in the first and second game. Thanks, Fridge. Finals is tomorrow at 5 p.m. Don't tell me that. Are you serious? It's tomorrow?
All right. Well, you play like this one more time, you're gonna be cleaning up my fucking drool.
You're gonna have me as your secretary or something, sexually harass me?
Oh, I mean, you're gonna stoop lower than you ever thought possible.
My man.
But basically, I mean, what shocked me though, this was a great move. Great move. But here, again, you're not trying to see how the position has changed as a consequence of his last move. This is something that I really want to hammer home. He's made a huge blunder here. And what would be the best move in this position? Oh, camera got pushed up. Sorry. What would be the best move in this position?
Well, I think the move I played was taking his knight, right? So it's not that.
Yep. Okay, so ask yourself, his move has created a drawback. Remember that exercise we did? What is the drawback? What is the threat? What is the threat, number one?
He's attacking my bishop with the pawn.
And what is the drawback? Look at his king very, very closely.
Yeah, he's got an open diagonal.
Bingo. And how do you exploit this diagonal? You have a discovered check.
Yeah, with
what
the
is
knight.
The most way to squeeze out the most juice out of this check?
F3
it's not
with
maybe
knight.
what you think. Bingo. Now you can even take h2 and you can do another discovery attacking the queen, and then you can take the rook.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is this kind of stuff that you just have to look at and you have to notice. You're not playing Hikaru. I mean, you're playing people who are very likely to blunder on any given move, and they do. And here this is when I had to turn things off because I mean, how you played this move Bishop E6, I do not know. But what was the best? What could you have done here? What was the obvious move?
It's just taking the pawn.
Taking the pawn with check.
Yeah.
And when you grabbed this bishop, I was like, there's just no, this is a bad dream. I'm going to wake up any second and he's going to be up 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, how you pulled this one off, I have no idea. You finally started to play well at this point. You started to find good attacking ideas. You took what he offered you. You doubled the rooks. I mean, this is how and by the way, if he had repeated moves here, you would not have made a draw, right? I mean, I hope you wouldn't have repeated.
No, I wasn't gonna go for a draw. No.
because that would have lost you the match. But fortunately, he played extremely well. He played well above his rating. But and you had mate in 1 here, queen takes c2.
Yeah.
So, but you finally did end up checkmating him, which was amazing. And so this second half of the game, you finally played like, the Turbo Fisto that I know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the last game, and I'm not going to, but now are you kind of glad you played so many 3-minute games? Just a little bit, maybe?
That fucking
a little bit?
That fucking helped a ton, man. Yeah.
Close out of the other board, the current board.
It's still rough. Like, I still struggle hard on 3-minute.
Oh, of course. I mean, which is totally fine. But this is something that we went over yesterday. And the move that you're supposed to play here is, well, again, it's based on the drawback of the move f6. We talked about the move bishop c4.
Yeah.
And after bishop to g4, you go h3, and this is where you give this check on h5 and this check on f5, and you remember taking the knight and forking him. So that was all in this line.
Yeah.
And I don't expect you to remember that in a 3-minute game, but you played very well in the opening. Again, missed a chance to go knight c5. You played too close to the heart.
Yeah, it's just another
also,
thing.
queen d5 would have been a great move, because if he castles, you can basically checkmate him in 2 moves again. Now, it's not forced, but given that it's slicker, he would have responded automatically after the correct move. Try to find it. Thanks for the sub, Chief.
It's attacking the b7 pawn, right? Like that's where the checkmate happens, I imagine, because
it happens somewhere here. It's these mates on a8 that you seem to miss. Now you can orchestrate that with what move?
I need to get the pawn out, so I need to start with taking the knight on a6. Yeah.
And now?
Now I just checkmated a8.
Exactly. So here, again, queen d2 walking right into not 1 but 2 pins. You walk into an x-ray and you walk into a pin. So just move the goddamn knight. You can move your pieces when they're being attacked. You don't have to defend them, especially not with your queen. That's not how you treat your queen. You're like employing it for the most menial of tasks, the most miserable of positions. I mean, surely you must have realized the danger that you're putting the queen in, even in a 3-minute game. So your reaction to pieces being attacked has to be not, oh, how do I defend them in the most awkward manner, but rather, how do I move them to the most active squares? And here you have knight d5. He would have moved his bishop, you would have taken his knight, and you would have checkmated him in like 2 moves.
Yeah.
So basically, here you got very lucky. I mean, he could have taken your knight. b5 was a ridiculous move. You could have just taken the pawn with your bishop. But instead, you counterattacked his bishop, and he won a piece. Now you've blundered another piece on c3, which he didn't take. I mean, his pawn was hanging here. For some reason, you're not taking that pawn with your pawn to open up the a-file. Thanks for the bits, Renata.
Thanks to the prime generic.
And, I mean, this was great. Now, you saw the chance. You seized the opportunity. Here you played well. You could have gone queen d6 here to mate him. I'm going fast through this because I don't expect you to find these moves with no time on your clock. But, of course, this move gave me a heart attack.
Same. Yeah. I think I had like 12 seconds left there. In all
right,
fairness.
But what's the best move? What's the best move here?
Oh, just taking that rook.
Right, taking that rook and winning easily. And then once you won that rook, I was literally holding my breath resting. I was like praying that you notice your clock. And obviously here, you did have mate in 1 at one point, but I'm not going to split hairs. You did have the move... Or maybe not. No, there was something else I was going to say. No, here you played very well. And so there's a couple of things I want to mention in conclusion. I think largely your play was the consequence of mentality. And I don't want to give you the heavy-handed lecture about mentality and psychology, but I do know how it is in chess. And I can sense that, you were just not yourself. Like you were just not thinking with the same intensity and the same thinking patterns that you normally do. Because Slicker is someone that you should be able to beat while you're skydiving. So what do you think? Can you give me an in on your psychology during the games? What were you sort of feeling? And how do you think it impacted your play?
It really does boil down to the opening. Since we did like a change with the opening since he got the tutoring, and I learned something totally new, I was fully expecting that to happen. And when it didn't, the whole game kind of fell apart for me. I didn't know,
Right.
what was the best course. Started questioning the moves too hard. Went back into taking like 3 minutes per move on some trivial
Right.
shit.
But it's not like we didn't talk about this. We did.
Oh yeah,
It's just
absolutely.
that you've got to realize that there is this possibility. I mean, we're not playing GMs who. I mean, there is this possibility that he's just going to like play something random, even though he's just been taught. I mean, people think I can read minds. I get pretty close, but I can't always predict exactly what they're going to play because, you never know what's going through his mind at the last second. So you have to basically. I hate to say it, but you can't rely on that. Like the openings going your way is a great bonus. And notice how good of a position you're getting out of each opening. You have to be appreciative of what you are getting out of the opening. You're basically winning out of every opening you play. And you just can't expect your opponent to fall into something and lose the game. You just can't do that. You've got to kind of have this conversation with yourself beforehand. Expect the fucking greatest surprise of your life. Expect some random first move. And you can't abandon all principles that we talk about and all ways of thinking. The reason I teach them to you in such a general manner is because they're applicable in every position. Eventually, you're going to venture out to the wilderness where people play something reasonable every game. So you're not going to get a winning position out of every opening. Slicker is not one of those players. But eventually, you're going to play people like BoxBox, maybe. And these people have legitimate opening repertoires. And these people have legitimate opening ideas. And then you have to stick by your principles. And if you kind of throw all of that out the window every time something doesn't go as expected, then you're going to just choke and you're going to get angry at yourself. And then it all compounds. And then you just can't think because you're just killing yourself for what you've done the previous move. Why did I think so long? How could I have missed that? I'm such a piece of shit. I might as well just punish myself by losing the next game. I've said all those things to myself before. That's why I'm so adamant about stopping that in you. So you have the finals coming up. But with that said, I will still open the virtual champagne bottle because a win is a win, and this is chess. And what's recorded in the end is, my dad would always tell me, is the result of the game.
Yeah.
And the result is Moist Critical 1, Slicker 0. So I am very happy for you. It's just that I want to get all these points across.
Oh, I definitely need it too, man. Yeah, it was very sloppy dog shit play. It's not like I thought I was doing well. I knew from the get-go, like I was already messing up and missing plays. So it was just a matter of just not, falling apart because the opening wasn't what the prophet predicted. Even Jesus Christ was wrong sometimes.
I know. Well, yeah, but also, I almost regret, if I didn't show you this, then you would have still expected him to play what we talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
Right, which was this. Because we did. Do you remember going over this line yesterday?
Yeah, I even looked at the VOD today just to make sure I had it down.
So I'm going to give myself some credit. Like, we did understand that this was a possibility, but I also kind of misled you because I kind of said he's going to play this for sure. I do take some of the responsibility for that. I just assumed that because Hikaru was doing a 3-hour lesson with them where all they talk about is one opening, he's going to play that one opening.
Yeah, it was a safe assumption.
That's not how Slicker works. I don't think it was misdirection. I just think Slicker literally forgot every single word Hikaru said. I mean, I just honestly think that's what happens, to be honest. Because Hikaru showed him 20 move lines in every variation without basically a single word of explanation. So that's just what happens, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not to shit on anybody, which is what I just did. But fuck it.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's a tournament, baby.
I mean, it is a competitive atmosphere. But does that kind of make sense? I mean,
yeah.
Do you have anything that you felt that bothered you that you want to bring to my attention? Because I'm going to take all this information and I'm going to use it to craft some resources and training resources and problems that we're going to do next time. But I want to kind of know as much as I can. It's the Sherlock Holmes questioning the witness kind of phase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not really. I know everything I did wrong there, and especially seeing the things I missed is very helpful, like that big fork. There was also that checkmate that I probably should have been able to see, but I just didn't. Just a matter of, buckling down and analyzing the way that I typically do when we have our little lessons and our play dates.
Well, yeah, I mean, apparently Slicker watched our little session at the very end, so he had a change of heart, apparently.
Yeah, but even still, though, I shouldn't have just thrown out everything we had learned the night before, because obviously if I had remembered that, I probably could have won the game in 5 moves there with the queen play. Because he ultimately did push out that F7.
Just to clarify, I don't hate anybody. Slicker's very competitive, and I respect that. I didn't say a single bad word about him. I just said he had a change of heart, which is he can do as he pleases.
Yeah, fair.
So continue. Sorry, not to cut you off.
No, man, it's all good. That was just about it.
Yeah. So basically, what we're going to emphasize in the next couple sessions is really just hammering out the tactics, and I'm going to give you tons of problems. And what I want you to kind of prioritize is putting in place the systems of thinking. It's not the specific positions you're trying to take into account. It's the questions that you ask in order to find, wow, 1,000 bits of Capinator. Thank you, man. It's the questions that you ask in order to find the solutions that you're trying to put into the back of your mind. Not like, oh, in this position, I make this type of move, right? Because that's not going to last for you, because you're going to eventually get overwhelmed by positions. It's like an inefficient system, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get
So
you.
we're going to work on that. You're going to get tons and tons better at just seeing tactics. You're like an
Basically
old man.
some
You've got
dynamic.
very, very good fundamentals, very good sense for the position, but like concretely, you miss a lot of pretty simple stuff. So that is what we will prioritize going forward. You said you're playing either XQC or who? Ludwig?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm anticipating, Ludwig's probably... Have you played Ludwig?
Yeah, we've just had little friendlies on stream every now and then.
Mm-hmm. How do you usually do against him, just out of curiosity? Is it back and forth?
I think he's up, to be fair. I think.
up.
I don't remember. We've played like 5
Okay.
matches. I think he's up 1 total, 1 or 2. I don't remember.
Okay, so pretty close.
But a lot of those were 3-minute matches. I think we only played a couple 10-minute matches.
Yeah, and with, I'm just gonna say, I don't even know what he plays, but first of all, we know Hikaru is gonna teach him. We know that there's probably going to be a lot of misdirection in the opening, so you just already put it out of your mind to expect some sort of opening win.
Yeah.
Now, I am going to conduct a deeper analysis of him than I usually do. I'm gonna try to understand what his weaknesses are, and kind of get that across to you. But if you do the general preparation of solving a lot and doing a lot of tactics, you know what I mean when I say not puzzle battle, but just regular tactics? You know that feature?
No, actually, I think I've only done Puzzle Rush.
So actually, yeah, if you navigate over to that, wherever Puzzle Rush is, if you navigate over to Learn on the home screen and you click Puzzles, not Puzzle Rush, but just Puzzles, that just says open-ended, untimed tactics that tailor to your rating.
The training, rated and learning.
I'm looking at your stream right now. Learning. Click on the Learning. Training. Yeah, training. Sorry.
Okay.
Training is what you're... Oh, click on Learning for a second.
It just did. I'm in the Crucible.
Yep. So I'm actually going to watch you solving a couple... Oh, I forgot I can do this. I can actually just watch your stream. So I want you to do some problem solving right now in the 10 minutes I have.
Okay.
And you guys just bear with me because I'm going to flip to his stream. Charlie's stream. Okay. All right. I'm watching you now.
Okay, so now are all these about getting a checkmate, or am I looking for one pieces predominantly?
You're looking for usually ways to give checkmate or to win significant material, which is classified as a piece or above.
Okay, that makes sense.
So black to move here. What comes to mind?
Okay, so I start here, and then I was winning the rook.
Easy. Whoa.
What?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to take on G2. I've been watching
No,
your
no, no,
stream
no.
on some delay.
I mean, just immediately bringing bishop there, I immediately saw why that wouldn't work. It's just winning
Yeah, it
rook.
just blunders everything there. Literally everything you could blunder, it does.
Yeah.
But anyways, next one. Okay. And maybe you can tell me the move before you're going to play it, so that
Yeah.
because there's a little bit of delay.
H3 bishop is hanging, no
Yeah.
defenders.
Yep, perfect. This you see quickly. And what you can do here, and I'll show you this right before I go for today, but this one is a good problem.
Okay, so I'm in check. I have queen and rook here, and I think...
So you're in check, starting from first principles. You're in check. What to do? If you take his rook, can you calculate that line out?
Yeah, if I take his rook, he takes with king. I take his knight, we're in opposition. That should be mate, right?
Checkmate. Beautiful, actually good. Okay.
Mm. Yeah, just coming this down here. This is mate, right?
Yeah,
He
mate.
can't block.
Good. Okay, let's do one more, and then I want you to follow my instructions after that.
Sounds good. Okay, I think it's pushing queen to c8, check. He comes up to f7. Then I'm bringing queen over to e8.
Yes, good, very good. So here's what you do. Go back out to the one where you had the bar where you could indicate whether you wanted training or learning, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Can you reach that window again?
Yeah.
Then click on learning and navigate over to that right panel. 1 second. And just check the fork. So fork/double attack under F.
Yep.
Just check that and then click start. I want you to do like some targeted training toward forking and double attacking.
That's a cool feature. Yeah. So this one's pretty obvious.
You
This
can
is right
indicate
here.
the tactical feature. Well, but that's the key. If you do 100 of these, you're just going to get better at them.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that had that. That's kind of nice. All right, so then here.
Now he's trying to fork you,
Mm-hmm.
but you fork him in return.
Yeah, so it's just coming here.
Bingo. Couple more. This is a 2-mover, so it's not a 1-move fork. It's a move that sets up a fork, or it sets up a double attack.
It's here.
Nice. Beautiful.
Thanks for the 5 tier 2 gift subs, Space Bears. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I guess one thing that helps with this here is knowing there's a fork, whereas maybe I'd overlook that in a game, but at least seeing where the forks are is probably just helpful enough.
Yeah, and this is part 1. Part 2, during our next session, what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare a series of puzzles where you don't know whether it's a tactic or it's just a quiet move. I'm going to prepare like 10 puzzles. So you don't know whether there's going to be a fork or not.
Mm-hmm.
I wish there was a feature like that here. This is a deficiency of this training. I admit that. But I still think it's important to develop that muscle memory.
Yeah,
I still think so. I understand what you're saying, though. I will help you with that. That's where I come in. So let's do one more after this one. This one's pretty straightforward. You're in check.
Yeah. Not that straightforward for me, because I can't block. I can block with.
And
this.
you could also, someone is suggesting absolutely correctly, you could check more boxes. Like you could do forks, discoveries, blah, 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 this. There's 7 themes and they cycle through each other. Do you have an idea in this puzzle?
Well, the first thing was I don't see any way to like block and fork. So I was.
But it's a 2-mover. It's not an immediate fork. You have to first deal with the check and then you fork.
Okay. So the way I thought of dealing with the check was blocking with the rook. I mean, I don't think
Holy shit. Peter, 5,000 bits, guys.
Oh,
Damn, Charlotte Chess Center.
I thought that was to me like, holy shit, that move is terrible.
Cheers to Charlie. Cheers to Charlie. Honestly, he's learning so much for a beginner. Yeah, so people here in Charlotte are proud of you, Charlie. We're all rooting you on.
That's so
The
sweet.
Chess Society of the City of Charlotte is behind you. Thanks, Peter.
That was wholesome. That's sweet.
So you're in check.
Right.
What is the most obvious, natural way of dealing with this check?
The obvious natural one is tucking king into h8, but I thought
Nope.
Yeah, I thought
That's
blocking
not the
with rook.
natural move. There's a piece tension. Look at your queen. What can you do here? You're missing the obvious. I mean, maybe to you, the natural move to bring your king up, but what can you do with white's queen?
Oh, I just take.
Take it, and then
Yeah, and then I'm coming over
then you
here.
do that for it.
That's what it is.
Bingo. That's right.
Okay. Okay.
So that's sort of so. We'll return to this. I have to give a lecture to the kids. Let's do one last one. Let's do this one, and then I'll see you off.
Okay.
And you can, of course, continue. But this is very, very important. I know it's a drag. I know it's a little bit of a drudgery, but this is critical. Trust me.
Yeah, no, this seems like it'd
Nice.
be something that'll
And
help.
you're starting to see these faster. So I'm going to leave you for now, but congrats, man. I am very relieved and I'm very, very happy. I'm sorry to be so harsh.
No, you don't have to
but
apologize, bro. I understand. You're all good, man.
I appreciate that you understand, and definitely we'll solve all these problems. You'll be very well prepared for the finale, and it's awesome that you're in the finals. I mean, I know it's the consolation bracket. You want to be in the winners bracket, but this ain't too shabby either. You've knocked out a lot of people.
Yeah, it's not too bad, man. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a great day with your chess tutoring.
Thank you,
And
Charlie,
speech.
and have a fantastic stream. Bye, everybody.
Take it easy, man.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
I'll open a beer for you.
Sounds good, man.
All right, bye. Later, man.
All right, I've got to take a fat piss again, so I'll be right back. Are you about to start? I wasn't yet. If you're gonna start, I'll probably keep going. Look at this car. What do you mean? Downstairs. I'll come look in a minute. Girl. Girl. What's up? What's up? Thanks for the resub, Gregad and David. And thanks for the Prime flag. This tactic training thing is actually pretty cool. Oh, fuck, whoops. This was just to win a piece, because now I lose my bishop. I just take this. Whoops. Well. At least I immediately saw it. Oh, I'm black in this situation. See, I can find it when I know it's here. Like, it's very easy to see a fork when you know that there is one. And yeah, I think Daniel is the best chess teacher. At least on Twitch, from everything I've seen. Daniel's just got a really good way of approaching teaching. It's a lot of fun. Thanks to the resub. Ailing Boar. See, like, this is, yeah. It's all very straightforward when you can, like, see a forkable possibility. Fuck, that's, man. Maybe if I do, like, literally 1,000 of these, I'll see every goddamn fork ever. Up the difficulty? Can you? I don't think there is, like, a difficulty slider. That's not it. That's not it. It's here, right? Here, take, win. Yeah. Huh. This one's a little harder. Check. And what do I take? Check. Check. Huh. Is that it? That can't be it. Oh, it's just here. Yeah, it's hanging. It's here. This pawn is hanging. Does it start with taking this pawn? No. Let's see the fork. It's just here for queen. He just takes with bishop, right? Oh, because he's in check. Well, no. Why didn't he just take with bishop? Why doesn't that work? Why doesn't that work? Check. I'm putting him in check. I don't see it. Ah, because of my queen. Ah, right. Yeah, that's why he can't take. That's right, my queen had that pinned. That's right. It's not here. Taken by bishop. Here's not check. I also don't win a piece. I think it's just here. Yeah. Thanks to the prime Yolemite. Bringing queen here and pushing down. No, that's probably not it. Can't deliver a check here. Can't come here for a check. Can come here. But then I'm just winning pawns, and I don't think that's what it wants to teach me. Thanks to the resub, no limits. Probably not, Boopif. Maybe if I actually get good at the game. We'll see. It just wants a pawn fork, doesn't it? Yep. I see. I'm looking too big scheme. Can't do. Just here. I take here. Do I take with knight or do I take with bishop? I think I take with knight. No? Oh, I see. Yeah, there's no fork if I take. I didn't. God damn it. I don't know what I was thinking. That wasn't a fork. Attacking a pawn is hardly a fork. What? I still win a piece. Check, take, take. That's not it? Is there something better? Thanks to the resub, Toby. And the tier 1 Disco Rivera. And the prime Goyne and Flair. Oh, I see. I win both in that situation instead of one. It brings the rook out onto a forkable square. Oh, whoops, 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 whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I saw it and I just immediately acted a little too quick. Do I take with my queen or my knight? Well, probably my knight. I don't know why I'd take with the queen. And I just lose my knight. This is just free if I take with the knight. No, that doesn't work. That does not work. What? That's not it? Oh, takes with the knight. Fuck! What the fuck? What? Oh, to look at the thing? Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. It's the other way. It's here, right? Yeah. Don't think that's it. Is this one of those pawn forks? Yes, it is. I think this one is a queen fork, but I don't see where. It's definitely not here, because he's not in check or anything. So I can't win a queen. Doesn't put him in check. Taking here, he takes here. That's probably not it. Pushing this pawn, attacks his queen. It's probably not it. That's not a fork. Finally, a little bit of a thinker. So there's f5. Does it start on f5? No, I can't. I can't really fork rook and queen with the knight, so I don't think this is a knight fork. Thanks to the prime face dragger. Is this just about giving up this square? Because if I have knight here, I can at least attack this, but it's still not a fork. What is it? What am I missing? This would be a fork if he was in check, that'd be nice. I think I have to start with a pawn take, lure him out. So that was right. And then I come here and win rook, right? Okay, so that's the lesson. It's not about winning the queen. I got too preoccupied with that. What am I looking to win here? Coming here doesn't work. Just get taken. And I'm down a queen and a knight. Am I looking to win this knight down here, maybe? No, probably not. This won't work. Bringing queen down here. No, that won't do it. It's not a fork. So is this about luring out onto a forkable square? Thanks for the Prime, Psycho, and Frosty. No, Jesus. It's just about that. I keep looking at queen. Fuck. God damn it. Every time I see the queen, I think I'm setting up for something on that. Because half the time I am. Thanks for the resub, Smile. Here. What? Oh, whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. I just saw it. Just saw why that doesn't work. There's no way I use a pawn for anything. What is the fork here? Just here? Okay, okay, okay. I don't know why I thought there'd be a pawn move, but yeah, that was pretty dumb. Take, attack? No, that wouldn't work. I mean, it would work. Maybe that is it. No, that's not it. How do I fork these two? Oh. What? Wait, why is that not it? Oh, because my queen's under attack when he moves this knight. Here. One knight. Is that it? Do we just take? Oh, that's the whole thing. Just trading queens. Go up a bishop. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Thanks to Prime Edgy. Alright. Alright, I gotta head out, team. Alright, everyone, thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, a huge thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me. Thank you for subbing. I will be streaming The Last of Us 2, but tomorrow apparently is the finals for this, where I'll either be playing Ludwig or XQC, so I guess after that, I'll start hitting up The Last of Us 2. But thanks again, everyone. Really appreciate the new subs. Welcome aboard. It means a lot to me, and I will see you all later. Take it easy, everyone. See ya. And yeah, I might stream again later tonight. I will probably stream again later tonight. So, yeah. Take it easy. See you then. See ya.